Alright, hello everyone, welcome. We are back. Gonna hit it up. Some more modded Attila. Lord of the Rings style. Oh yeah. Alright. So I did some more settings, changes and stuff last night. So we will see if that changes anything. If it does improve things, then I will share my settings with people. But if it does not improve things, then obviously... So apparently my Steam is freaking out, so hold on a second. Alright, Steam. Calm down. There it is. Okay. Find the dang game on the list. I like how, oh, look at my Steam. It says Nimwin. Played 9.1 hours recently of Attila. Nice. Good job. Alright. Let's hop back in. You're much faster when they're in your own or allied territory. Wow. Don't say. That's the thing, said watch Andy struggle with his lieutenant wife. In a minute, one more thing. Time passes. I look, her car is gone. 1 minute. By that I mean goodbye. Rohan and the goblins. Diplomacy has failed. Everybody looks shocked. I also did put my battle timer to 40 and had to suffer 2 boats sitting still while I ran out the clock. Ah, yeah. I think battle timer 40 is good for a couple reasons. One is it forces you to actually do something in a fight. And 2, when things break, it makes it so it doesn't take as long to have the fight run out.
Soldiers of Gondor.
My Hinder army here. 55%? Sure, let's do it. Indoor, Mordor. Stop, Piper.
Stand ready.
Scout. Prudence. Yeah, prudence is what we want. There we go. Yeah, there's 3 armies up here, but they're all really scuffed. Hey, Dreaded. Freedom soon. Freedom!
Gondor must stand.
Alright.
Stand ready.
I think we just keep running those guys
Move out.
up this way. How are we doing money-wise? Not great. But we do actually have expensive units now, so there's that. Causing us to have money issues. Everybody else, everywhere else, the public order is still going up, so that's good. Not by a lot, but it's still going up. Oh, it's +4 over here. We're actually to 0. Nice. Means this place should start making more money. It's almost $700. Oh, hey, GJ. What up? How goes the RVing? Have you not done any more since yesterday? No RV today? Gotcha. Gotta sneeze. There we go. I said it, and it still happened. That's crazy. Gotcha. Nice. Missile attack rate 10% for siege units. Emissary center. Navies. Morale +2 for all forces. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna work towards the Gondor trained sword militia, seeing as how we end up using militia a lot anyway. Might as well at least get the upgraded version of them, right? Enables the construction of heavy siege engines as well, which is nice. So, leaves.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Soldiers of Gondor. I think that's all we can really do this turn, though.
Stand ready!
Pretty sure, anyway.
Soldiers of Gondor!
We pushed back the enemy navies as well for right now, so that's good, too. Alright. Take a look at this. How long on these guys? 17 of 24, 17 of 24, right. Any of these get... Yeah, we need more people to get into the governor slots and things like that before we can toss people to higher tier offices. Means we just need more dominance, which we're getting. $8K for that. Will give us a lot of extra money, but it's 8K. We do have naval combat. Naval combat's just weird. Because it's Total War naval combat. Yeah, Attila still has naval combat. I think it was after Attila that they stopped doing naval. Yeah, I Titanicked a freaking enemy ship yesterday. It got better, though. We, like, rolled the ship into the water, and then it, like, popped out, and then went back to normal and just kept on sailing. The usual. Oh, they actually ended up taking Nimaras? Okay. Well, that's actually good for us, because if they capture that city, then we can capture it back. We don't have to pay to make the city into a city. Should be after until they lost the right or wherever it was that prevented further naval combat. Warhammer obviously doesn't have it, and Thrones of Britannia also didn't get it. Well, they didn't really do Warhammer naval combat because of Corsair and things like that, and also it's just a huge hassle. Exceptional battle damage control, yeah, right, something like that. And Britannia didn't have it because they just decided they weren't gonna do it, I guess. The thing is, I've said this many times before. naval combat in Total War is often janky and oftentimes not interacted with by the community. A lot of people say, I want naval combat. I wish my game had naval combat. And then they'll play like 2 or 3 naval combats and be like, wow, naval combat is a hassle. I don't want to do naval combat anymore. So it's a lot of development time to dedicate to most players interacting with it like a few times and then auto-calculating it from then on out anyway. Which is why in like Warhammer Total War, eventually they compromise or just like Magic Island, which is something I was saying that they should have done a long time ago. Where it's like, okay, you don't gotta do naval combat, but both sides, when they meet in the water, instead of auto-calculating it, you find a magical island and you fight on it. Like, long before they actually did that, I had been evangelizing for that being the solution. Right? It's like, just magic island it. And that way we don't have to always auto-calculate in the middle of the ocean and get a bad die roll and just absolutely lose our entire army because the AI happened to have a unit composition that stomps on ours, even though if we fought it out, we would win, right? A few ships for battles at ports would be fun, but I largely agree. Yeah. Problem is that it's all very complicated. Naval combat is essentially adding like an entirely another game to the game, right? Which again, sounds like, oh, cool, we get more stuff, but then it has to be all balanced in its own against itself. It has to all function properly, and then people actually have to be interested in engaging with the systems to not be a huge waste of time.
Stand ready. March.
Having to build ships and then lose your entire land army for fun. Yeah.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Soldiers of Gondor. They keep screwing with this guy for EXP. That's a lot more enemies, is it not? It is. Oh, another freaking Nazgul. The land army will obviously always see more investment because it's more important, but ship combat always rendered that fully irrelevant. Yeah, so this is a problem with naval combat in RTS or any kind of strategy game, really, is naval combat is an entirely separate entity from everything else you're doing in the game, right? Essentially. Like, you have navies, which is its own video game. Right? And then you have everything else you're doing on land. So, it's one of the reasons why normally you don't want to have naval, you'd rather have like air or something like that, right? Because if I have air combat, it gives me a separation, but it still involves the land combat because the airplanes can still go there, right? Or the spaceships or whatever. They can still engage with the land stuff. Once you do naval, it's like naval's over here, land is over here. You got 2 different video games going on. Need dedicated Navy players to have a chance in multiplayer? Yeah, because also, when it comes to, like, at least there's strategic games that involve ships, usually ships are very expensive on top of it, which makes sense because ships are very expensive, but it's a lot to dedicate to something that doesn't help you with the rest of the game, really. It's like, it's a necessary thing to have to not lose, but also it doesn't, like, win you the game either, per se, right? So it's just like a giant investment. Yeah, nobody wants to build ships. They'd rather just build tanks. Right.
Gondor must stand! Stand ready!
Okay.
Gondor must stand!
We are poor. Holy crap, we're poor. How much is this? 1,000. It's almost 2K to fix that town. Jeez Liz. Guess we'll repair that port while we're here. The Navy is a massive investment, which one wrong move or misunderstood variable gets it all killed in 5 seconds. The thing is, it's very similar in Total War as well. If you ever played any of the older Total Wars with naval combat, is you could spend a lot of money on ships, and you could watch it all sink to the bottom of the ocean like that, right? One little wrong maneuver, and all of a sudden, your huge investment just goes glug, 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 glug. Like, oh, cool. Did you find a way to improve performance, by the way? Maybe. I did a bunch of changes, so we're gonna see when we actually get into a battle here. So when inevitably Osgiliath gets attacked again by these giant piles of enemies,
Soldiers of Gondor!
we'll see what happens. We're about to see if our performance improvements actually did anything.
Roar!
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah!
Doesn't help the case that Hearts of Iron 4 Paradox got a naval production so much, limiting it for no reason because ships take like 5 years to build, and by the time that the game is almost over. Oh, so it's like a huge investment that you need to do, and then also basically you don't even get to mess around with them that much because the game's basically over by that point. Yeah, that's cool. Good systems. Maximizing fun, right?
Soldiers at the ready!
You have to build those ships at the game start to get to use them once before the end of the game. Okay, well, right now my FPS is doing well. Again, we'll have to see when the fight actually breaks out. Right now, I'm hovering around 80 to 100 or something, which is an improvement on yesterday anyways, but the battle hasn't started yet, so we'll see. If we end up with a big blob of enemies here and the whole thing just kind of breaks down. Don't look at the blob, it's shy. It'll crash your computer.
Stand ready! Be on guard!
A little bit how my dockyards get to build the large ships, that makes no sense. 50 dockyard submarines and screening of 10. Battleship and carriers can only be built with 5, making it so not only the ship cost increases, but also how much production can be used on that progress bar. Huh. I don't know. I've never got into Hearts of Iron. I know there's some people are like really into it. Yeah, I never personally really got into it, so I do understand that there's a lot of weird stuff. And the thing about Paradox with Hearts of Iron and Stellaris, I did get into Stellaris a bunch. But one of the things is that, like, they keep changing stuff. So, like, it'll be... The way things work will be one way for a while, and then they'll be like, okay, well, we patched it. And now it's totally different. You gotta relearn freaking all of your production systems. Just a pain in the tuchus. 8,600 hours in Hearts of Iron 4. Casual.
Stand ready.
Like 4 total economic reworks by now. It seems like every time they patch that game, like legitimately, like every single time they patch that game, it's an economic rework.
Be on guard. Soldiers of
New
God.
DLC? Guess what? Time to redo the economy. The way pops work. Again.
Soldiers.
Oh, this looks cool, but I imagine there is no end game. Like Total War. I mean, you could win. It's just, can you put up with the freaking lag by the time you get to the end game is the biggest issue, honestly. Like, that's usually the thing that is gonna put the most people off finishing a game of Stellaris, is that it's gonna freaking lag like crazy by the time you get to the end. There's just so many units and so many pops being calculated and everything.
Soldiers at the ready.
A massive pain in the butt. I guess probably about as good as it's gonna get. Oh, hold on, where's our man here? Actually, he should chill here, because that way he can do the raised banner. Oh, he's got raised banner 2 now. 4 melee defense for 30 seconds. Wow. That's pretty good. They made every fleet cause lag now. Number of ships of the galaxy snowballs as the game goes on. Right, yeah, you were saying, was it yesterday you were saying that it went from the pops causing the lag to now the ships cause the lag? So it didn't really fix anything, it just moved the problem to a different spot. We're just like, alright, cool, I guess. Neat.
Our enemies mean to march into our capital and utterly overthrow us. They mean to cast down our enemy.
Oh, and the ship lag is worse than the population lag. Alright, cool. Good stuff, good stuff.
This we cannot allow. That is why we hold these walls to the last gasp. Make ready.
Alright, boyos.
The enemy approaches. No mercy, no retreat, no remorse.
I like it how these peasants are still out here. Osgiliath has been attacked how many times? And they're still just out here like, well... better take my hammer into the freaking grapevine over here. Oh. Oh, they've realized the orcs are here. Time to go. Nobody has faith in Paradox to be able to program their games. That's why 90% of players rely on mods. Oh, you're looking for my specs? It's under the streamed leaves. You just scroll under. It'll tell you all my computer parts, bits and bobs. Okay, where's the enemy coming on from? I got more guys coming on from over here. Gotcha.
A tower has been totally destroyed.
If you're on mobile, I'm not sure if you can still find it as easily. But it's in like the about section or whatever. Dogs versus pikes.
Our hidden units have been
Slightly larger dogs versus pikes.
Our settlement is burning.
good PC also only goes so much to the lag, since especially Solaris engine breaks before your PC. Yeah, that's one of the things, is like, there's a lot of times where it doesn't matter what your PC is or how good it is, you're still just, it's just gonna break because the engine itself is broken, right? Just hold out and you can get a 5090 in a few months and some of that spare RAM. Yeah, right. Sure. Okay, well, it's better. The lag is better in this giant blob. It's not, like, completely locking the game up now, so that's good. Alright, so the changes I made, I think, have helped a bit. Like, before I was scrolling down into this blob and it was just, like, 10 FPS or something like that. Still a little bit laggy, but it's not too bad. Are these Nazgul? Oh, they're the Camel Riders. If you want performance, you have to disable the Blood DLC. Even that's not that big of an issue, honestly. Like, the Blood DLC doesn't cause that many problems for a good PC. There's other things going on that's causing this kind of lag. It's not the blood. I can run in full screen still just as temperamental as ever. Yeah. A huge blob enemy coming in from over here. Probably. We'll take these guys. We'll burn them around. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Is this gonna... Yeah, okay, it's still... Doing that still breaks it. Gotcha. Well, it wasn't quite as bad as it was before. It froze for less time.
Soldiers at the ready. Soldiers!
Poke him with the stick! I should probably move these guys over here as well. You can see how the largest wave of enemies is coming from that side now.
Stand ready.
Where's my pit of shades when I need it?
Our general is being attacked. Keep him alive.
He doesn't die. I think the performance is a bit better with the changes that I made.
Soldiers at the ready.
It's not perfect, that's for sure, but I think it's better.
Be on guard. Those at the ready.
Yeah, again, we're not like seizing now when I zoom in on this fight like we were yesterday.
Soldiers of Gondor. archers! Archers standing by! The enemy refuses to admit defeat! Their unit has rallied!
What's going on over here? And this unit should probably pull out of there. They're really scuffed.
Fallen. Our victory grows ever nearer!
Another thing about older Total Wars is archers actually would run out of ammo. Like, you really gotta put in a lot of effort to get people to run out of ammo in freaking Warhammer, it feels like, most of the time.
Stand ready! Stand ready, archers! Be on guard!
Yeah, you are. Here, run up here. Give some more freaking melee defense to this mess.
Soldiers at the ready!
Like, we'll pull the pikes back. The pikes are exhausted. That's usually like the biggest thing that causes pikes to fail is they get tired. Only accept Swords of Cain in this household.
Be on guard!
Oh, rabble, right?
Archers standing by!
Got to the point where the enemy is engaging my front line here with his archer rabble because they're out of arrows.
Soldiers of Gondor! Be on guard!
That's that crappy sword unit is
The
soaking
unit has
arrows.
fired all of its ammunition.
Not bad.
Stand ready, archers! Ride out for Gondor! Men of Gondor!
Chase down those friggin' archers. Have any arrows left?
Archers standing by!
Some arrows left with those guys. Like a volley, basically. Guys are out. I think we're out everywhere else. Well, let's see. Who do we got? These guys. I'll head these guys out. Have them come around the flank. Oh, that's still 19 archers. I should chase those guys down. Friggin' endless freaking mash going over here. They did the mash. They did the mortar mash. They did the mash.
The enemy is upon us. They're at the walls.
They're at the walls? You don't say. That's crazy. Five. Okay, based on these orc archers, there's 15 of them left still. Actually, we might need to help our other cav out here against these. Like, technically we're both losing this combat, but there's more of him than there is of us, so we need to get more horses over here to help with that situation. There we go. There it goes, yeah. Just need to get the other group over here to help out. Alright. Go, boys, go. Oh, the Nazgul are still in there? Yeah, definitely be some issues there. Alright, well. Try to get these guys up here and get them flanking. Once again, flanking is freaking incredible. Oh, Rabble is still freaking hanging out. It looks like the enemy is starting to break here.
To the barricades! The enemy attacks!
Are they seriously trying to break down the barricade right now with their archers? Also, they're bleeding everywhere. Spear unit out. There we go. All right.
The gods, your victory is moments away.
We got there. Those big blobs become harder to deal with when you run out of arrows, obviously. Got these supply wagons, I guess. Those Mordor orc villagers. Oh, Nazgul bodyguard still running around over here. Those guys are off the board. Now the Pike's got almost 400 kills and almost 300 kills. So, yeah, they did pretty well. Deployed 6,000. And lost almost all of them. Take the reorganize here. I'd like to take the money, but we need to freaking get the group replenishment. We got another group of guys back here still. Oh, god dang it. I mean, he's coming at me with, like, combat ships. Like, ship-to-ship combat ships. Like, none of these guys have any troops whatsoever. Just gonna do that. That fight would be pretty lackluster. Basically, him sailing to the shoreline and then getting absolutely destroyed. Faramir. Only now he's getting Orc Slayer. Knows how to track and defeat orcs.
Gondor must stand.
Has no governing capability whatsoever. Took a few extra orcs just to make sure. Yeah, he had to double check, make absolutely certain. Like, yep, okay.
Hey! Stand ready!
Hey!
Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand! Make haste!
So we can just run up to Minas Tirith here. Park ourselves in there for right now. That is indeed a dead orc. Yep. He died. Oops. goes all my money fixing things again, because orcs keep burning stuff. Incredibly freaking rude. Return to the apartment safely. Well done. Will you ever stabilize? Well, I feel like we will once we're able to actually, you know, push forward into, like, taking out Minas Morgul and stuff like that. Also, eventually the king will return, and that might help. Aragorn, save us! Once again, many boys. I don't really have any good archers, though, for the most part. Well, having a poor Denethor? Well, you see, probably going to launch himself off of a high station. We'll see, I guess. Oh gosh. Get retirement.
Soldiers of Gondor!
He'll be fine.
Stand ready!
Alrighty.
Be on guard!
These guys need to go over here. Second verse, same as the first.
Men of Gondor! Soldiers of Gondor! Be on guard!
Suppose I could use these units together to hold this. Oh, there we go.
Stand ready!
They just didn't want to go into a pike wall formation until after I, like, moved them, interestingly. Rice, black beans, diced peppers, diced onions, diced chicken, shredded cheese, lots of spices, and for taste, noise. Okay, so we're gonna put the better swordsman over... Well, actually, hold on. Maybe we leave the better swordsman over here. And we have them go around the flank after this side gets cleaned up.
Soldiers!
Put these guys and the... lesser sword rabble over here to try to hold this side down.
Soldiers at the ready!
O's!
Soldiers!
Take these guys and put them in here as well for right now. Add more bodies. Sure, the Great Necromancer will have backup at a out in no time. Avoided war with Ikit, only to have Malekith declare war on me. So always gonna be somebody.
Be on guard.
Always gonna be somebody. Trying to be healthy while sacrificing taste. Well, that's actually like a totally doable thing, right? I feel like a lot of times people go, healthy food tastes like crap because they either don't know how to cook or they don't know somebody that knows how to cook. Healthy food could actually taste very good. Usually the biggest issue with healthy food is that it requires some kind of preparation, which ends up being why people will eat garbage, is because they'll be like, well, I don't have time to prepare food, so therefore I'm going to go eat McDonald's, and then, you know, that whole thing. Cost can be a thing too, yeah. And also because usually healthy food doesn't have a million preservatives in it, you have to eat it in a more timely fashion as well, right? Yeah, just have it sit in your freezer for like
For long years, these
3 months.
stood
Hey, uniform.
proud and defiant of all enemies. Enemy
Fast food is pretty
reinforcements
expensive.
approaching. The day that they will fall.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's not really the expense, it's the
Capital is
it's the
crushed
time
beneath
it
enemy
takes.
boots.
Fast food has
Today,
gotten more expensive over time, though, too.
bold
Used to be a lot more
and we
affordable.
win.
Salt it, make it a jam.
The enemy has been sighted. Riders.
Horsey boys back across the river here. What Taco Bell for 4 people was $45. I mean, that's still not too bad. Honestly. For already prepared food. Now it's Taco Bell, so your mileage may vary depending on how your stomach handles Taco Bell, but yeah. Healthy food is cheap as long as you have the skills and time to do something with it. Yeah. Which is, again, really one of the big things in the US, at least, is time. A lot of people don't have time. Probably true other places as well, but I can only really speak to the US in that regard. It handled it alright. Cooking has to be viewed as a leisure activity with crucial benefits. You don't starve.
A tower has been destroyed. The enemy has discovered our hidden troops. The settlement is on fire.
Settlement is on fire! Turn around, man. There you go. Get back to fighting.
The enemy is attacking our general.
Nope.
Those at the ready.
The heck? Why you shoot our general? Guy rode up there in the warg and then just like freaking dove off the back of it. Whoa! Oh yeah, So food apps did that thing, right, where they offered really cheap service for a really long time to get everybody invested and on their apps, and then they hiked everything up, right? So they basically eliminated the competition by making everything cheap, and then went, okay, well, now that you don't have a choice, really, we will make everything really expensive. So they're making their money now. Obviously, they lost a lot of money up front.
The enemy refuses to admit defeat. Their unit has rallied.
You guys shield wall real quick just to stop arrows from hurting us more. Pull you guys back as well. Yeah, unfortunately everything is kind of getting more expensive everywhere you go. Really unfortunate. Gorbad, Wolfric, Throt, Solastra, and several other minor factions. Yippee! Alright, those are the smaller units to begin with. How we doing over here? Okay, looks like we're breaking them up. Good. Nice, nice, nice. High Qual's doing work. Yeah, they're putting in overtime with the poking. Obviously, their lack of shield is also causing them to eat a lot of arrows. They have no shield, and they also have little armor. What is their armor? 45? I mean, I guess that's okay, but it's... Excellent! But it's not like my other infantry with their, like, 50 armor or whatever. Yeah, that'll happen with the Dark Elves. Sometimes they just don't get hit by anybody. Oh, gosh. Unit of Rangers getting shredded by these archers. Didn't realize I'd taken that much freaking damage. Good thing I looked at the bar here.
Stand ready. Soldiers.
Alright, where's the cav at? Bring in the horsey, boys. Do I have to pull out any of my pikes yet? I don't think so. A lot of archers over here, actually. Hold on. Got my cav run in that direction, I think. Guys. Although when you tell your guys to attack and they're like, we're gonna walk. And you have to hit freaking R twice to get them to run again. Because technically they are running, but they're walking, so you have to tell them to... You have to tell them to walk and then go back to running. So silly. They like going on the offensive. So, the enemy fortifications are, well, pretty well fortified on the other side. This Mordor is a hard place to break into. One simply does not walk into it and all that good stuff. So, I have finally gotten to the point where I can start building siege equipment. But once I get some siege equipment...
Soldiers at the ready. Ride out for Gondor.
Gotta get our charge bonus going here again.
Soldiers of Gondor. Stand ready.
Bringing infantry down here to help with this situation. There we go.
Soldiers at the ready. Be on guard. Riders.
Go, riders, go. Chase them down.
Stand ready, archers.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. This one ranger unit getting knocked down to 7 was not great, though.
Stand ready.
Archers actually try to rally right now. Is that really what we're doing right now?
Earn your pay for once. The tide of battle turns in our favor.
There we go.
The day is yours.
Light cav, having light cav is so nice in these defensive fights because then you can ride down enemies after the fight is in your favor. Make sure to get those freaking casualties on the enemy, like their archers and stuff like that. Malka's got himself ambushed. Ambush stance. The great equalizer. Alright. See if Faramir gets another trait, you know. Faramir gains trait, slightly miffed at orcs. Kind of annoyed by Nazgul. Does a reasonable job of stabbing dark forces of evil. Level 34, my Orion is level 9. Yeesh. Has seen enough orcs for a lifetime. And goblins. 433 on that pike. Oh boy. 343 on that pike. They must be tired. A lot of killing. Reminds me of playing freaking Macedon. You have pike units that have like 2,000 kills. For a single pike unit. and then there's like 3-4 more of them that have the same amount of kills. My sister of Twilight are 28, but they're over beating up Throgwolf or Throt, trying to help the Empire Bretonia to stop dying to chaos in the orcs. Is the Empire back to dying to chaos in the orcs? Are they back to doing that again? For a while, they were absolutely crushing it. Really? They are? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Host of the Worm. Is that this guy? Or of the West? Fearmongers. Oh, it's the Nazgul general over here. That has no troops. I see. Norska has turned the tide big time. Oh, with the update or whatever. Gotcha.
Stand ready. Gondor must stand.
They get wrecked, the New Norska just raffle stomps them. They confederate early and quick, so you're facing all 3 Norska lords as an allied front. Ah, I see. Yeah, that'll do it.
Soldiers of Gondor!
How many guys is this? 14 units.
Gondor must stand!
There's 13 units, but a lot of these units are pretty freaking beat up.
Stand ready! To arms!
See what they do here. Plus, I should get the garrison from the city. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna run.
Haste.
Makes sense.
To battle!
I mean, this army's pretty scuffed. I feel like we just crap all over them. Makes me want to play a Lewin campaign. I remember I have to play as Bretonia. Yeah, they have 1 warband. And this guy. We have like twice as many dudes as they do. Alright. We're just gonna auto-resolve this one. Oh, that fight is really worth fighting. Pretty much a foregone conclusion.
Soldiers of Gondor!
So yeah, campaign line of sight, ambush chance. Oh, he has like a massive ambush success chance. Plus 15, and then plus 15 here again. Charge bonus for Cav. Do the campaign range here. Giving even more ambush chance. Charge bonus. Morale against orcs. We'll grab more ammo and higher ambush chance, I guess.
Stand ready!
Play to the man's strengths.
Soldiers of Gondor!
What is this? Rank, yeah. Military traditions, rating. Okay, cool. All the dead fellows. Costs a lot to level that up, unfortunately. It would be actually pretty good for us to get this outpost leveled up, considering how many people are trying to attack it constantly. Off the corner here.
Gondor must stand!
Getting this upgrade is going to be super helpful as well, because not only does this enable heavy siege engine construction, getting all of our militia replaced by trained militia should be very useful. When it really fights with Throg, Wolfric, and Sal, the fourth half army all walking around with a big blob around Middelheim. Okay, those guys went back the other way. That's good. Denethor gained a rank. Well, good for him. Good old Denny. Turning off control large army won me that one.
Stand ready! Gondor must stand!
Those guys basically have nothing. I suppose we can send him down here, mess with this guy.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Success. Nice.
Stand ready!
Okay, you.
Soldiers of Gondor!
I need you to go up here and get rid of this freaking guy.
March!
It's been up in my crap, raiding my lands for too long. Something needs to be done. Well, this place has a freaking onager. go defending it a lot, as well as ships. I don't think these guys are gonna have any better luck going after this place. Hiding in the woods. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, we have a little bit of money. Maybe I should just save that money. It'd be good to level this up. I mean, eventually it would be really good. Like I keep saying, to level up this freaking... It takes 9 turns to level this up as well. But it gives me so much extra money. Did we sort out the food problem here now, too? Is it not kicked in yet? Oh, it's the rating that's doing it. Okay, gotcha. Bretonia, a healthy dose of change in playstyle, no pike lines and archers behind, tossing thousands of arrows into the enemy. I do like Bretonia myself, but again, like I've said many times, Bretonia is a decisive or divisive faction. People generally either liked Bretonia or they just don't dig the playstyle. I suppose there's people out there that are ambivalent towards Bretonia that don't care about it one way or the other, but those people are usually fewer than the people that are like, nope, never playing Bretonia, or the people that are like, yeah, I really, really enjoy the change of pace. There's nothing wrong with either of those stances because, you know, the game is big and has lots of factions, so play what you want to have fun with, right? But, yeah. Okay, I need to take a bio break real quick, so I'll be right back. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there, too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth The clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. Alright, how close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
am counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's a well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay. Thong of Zenab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts. He's like a normal guy, but he's got cats for hands. I'm on the way. I like murder. I'm flanked by 2 pirate pimps. Open the poop gate. Send forth the poop legions.
What's dictators precious?
Ah, you see here? It appears these people are f***ing. You can tell because of the f***ing all over. Alright, uniform. You appear to have a decent seed. Congratulations. What?
Bonk!
What is happening here? This cannot be on Twitch. That's not allowed. That is definitely against TOS. I'd like to keep this top of my mouth if I could. Whoop, there goes a trained warrior. That man trained for like 20 years to be run over by a guy wearing a mask with a mustache on it. Embarrassing.
That's Scourge.
Is anybody else seeing this grass?
Yes. Random grass in the concrete.
I've been seeing random grass everywhere.
It's just like sideways. It's growing out of the air. Alright, I survived the siege. Did anybody catch that? Before I could hit the done button, my own artillery blasted like 6 more of my guys. I feel like your axle might be a bit borked, lady. Might want to have that looked at. Oh my god! What is in my eye? Ah! Chaos! In my eye! Ah! Okay. I think we're good. Just hoping that they'd run up close. Oopies. Oh god. Oh, you good try.
Oh, that click, man. I felt that.
that guy just pooped himself a little bit. I got this.
So fortunate.
I don't got this.
Soldiers! Move! Move!
Okay.
Shot his grenade.
Face arrow? Yeah, it probably was. You freaking moron.
Nope. Not happening. Oh my
Did they
god,
just
no
kill
way.
each other?
Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way.
What happened?
He conked himself.
And his friend. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he, like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions, too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have, like, one settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of, like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan for sure. This sounds like World War One. It's just about, yeah. No, thank you. Alright. Thank you guys for waiting. They're raiding me. Unsurprising. Freaking push themselves all the way back into this gosh dang forest over here. Ugh. Alright. I might upgrade this as well. You gotta go to bed, Yaga? Alright, sounds good. Sleep well. Appreciate you lurking. What's our food count here? Should be fairly high because of the... Just of all the ports. 40. This takes what? 20? "14 trebuchet secondary armories aren't nearly as fun as 14 Hellstorm rocket armies."
Soldiers of Gondor!
Oh. They're back. Interesting. We need to fight this out manually, just try to reduce casualties as much as possible. Who the heck are these guys? Mustache, helmet wearing fellows? What the crap? This isn't Bannerlord. Where are they at? Over here. Is this Balloon's Tower Defense Total War? Gondor reminds me... It's not quite as crazy as, like, Western Roman Empire, obviously, but Gondor reminds me a bit of, you know, Western Roman Empire in Attila. A lot of defending. So you get your feet under you. What are these dudes? Those are camel riders. These guys? The Varag riders? Oh yeah, it is. 32 weapon damage, 55 armor, 75 charge bonus. Jeez Louise. Very heavy spear cav. So don't get caught in the open against these guys, because holy crap. 75 charge bonus. Pretty good melee defense too, 57. A lot of HP. We need to convince Sauron to speak to the Pope, and he will leave Minister of the Law. Right.
Soldiers at the ready.
Go, get the pikemen out there.
Stand ready.
The amount of time I put in Total Warhammer, I still do not have the unit cards popping up on the side. Oh, of this? I don't know why you wouldn't. Tells you lots of useful information. It's not like it gets in the way at all either. It's pretty tiny. I mean, eventually you just kind of memorize all of it, obviously, but still, updates and things like that will throw new units at you. It's good to know the stats. Never found the setting. I think it's... Yeah, it's this. There should be like a little button on your HUD that looks something like this. Or I think, as well. It is for this game anyways. Probably the same. It's just like, there are some things that you can change in Warhammer Total War, setting-wise, but you have to be, like, in battle and hold spacebar to get the menu up here to pop up. On the side, and then you can, like, toggle things on and off. But, like, it's not in another menu. You have to be, like, in battle and holding spacebar. Be on guard. Yeah, it's weird that it's off by default. You'd think it would... But then again, that's freaking Creative Assembly for you, where they're just like, oh yeah, if we give information to the player, then they might get overloaded, and then their brain will freaking explode. Smoke will come out their ears. We give them too much information to deal with. We just turn the useful settings on to begin with. My gosh. You don't have to make a YouTube video about, these are the useful settings that you need to turn on if you're a new player. Creative Assembly is skirmish mode on by default. Yeah, right? Jeebus.
Soldiers at the ready.
Stuck at Emerald 2 for 2 days, keep hovering around. Well, tomorrow's the patch, right? Yeah, fix you right up.
Be on guard. Soldiers.
I need to be a bit careful with my, some of my rangers here. This one unit of rangers is really scuffed. Try to keep them back here a bit.
Prepare for battle.
Give it practice on in advance. watches my Slayer Vanquisher strat becomes like meta or something.
Soldiers at the ready.
I don't know if they're gonna buff freaking Slayer or Vanquisher though. Did Vanquisher Slayer day with Belveth? Yeah, Belveth is a really good carry for that. Yeah, Belveth 3. Oh gosh, okay, yeah.
Soldiers at the ready.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Okay, sword boys over here.
Be on guard.
Everyone else just plays for second at that point.
Soldiers at the ready.
I guess we'll put these axemen over here as well, just in case we need to come around on the flank. And we got some more spear bros to throw in the gap if we have to as well. Whatever rank I'd be in League if I just continued to play solo after my co-players quit because they couldn't stomach Diamond. It'd be really easy to get freaking stuck in team games. Because it takes a lot of work and effort on your part to deal with people. And then also you just have to be okay with knowing that, well, some of these games are I'm going to spend 45 minutes and it's just a guaranteed loss already, and you just have to be like mentally okay with that. The problem is that most people are not, so they tend to start freaking having hissy fits and stuff.
The enemy tremble before our superior numbers. We have sighted the enemy. The enemy has reinforcements.
League game is about 30 minutes nowadays, isn't it? It varies. It usually goes from between like 20 to 40. It depends on what patch you're in. It's been a little while since I watched regular League, so I'm not sure where it's at right now.
These walls to the last gasp. Make ready.
Where are these guys going? The heck? Okay. Well, maybe they're meeting up with reinforcements or something. Okay, yeah, it kind of looks like that's what's going on. They're gonna go meet the reinforcements. I'm mentally okay, just straight up losing because my group has Bronze 3 and Silver League players. We're playing for fun and being together. Yeah. The big problem is that not everybody's okay with that. Right? Like, having one person of the team that's okay with it is good, but there's still 4 other players. Yeah, exactly. He went to go play TFT and his freaking viewership tripled? Interesting. Get him, peasant, get him! What are these peasants doing? I'm bleeding! Freaking peasants, man. Don't screw around with us Gilead peasants. They're very brave. He's just out here like, give me a reason. Freaking give me a reason. He's got an arrow sticking out of his shoulder. Crap. frickin' let me solo her out here, apparently. In my mind, those are the games we play for memes, like all selected characters that can wear the same skins. Yeah. But yeah, you get that. Different people are, like, serious about different skill levels, you know? If you have somebody that's only ever been bronze, they're gonna be pretty serious about their bronze gameplay, right? If you get somebody that's been, you know, masters or something, and then they're playing in, like, silver, they're gonna be like, I don't care about this game, whatever, right? I have been masters, I don't care. A lot of the times, you lose a lot of, mental load when it comes to that sort of thing, when you've actually, like, gained a higher level, and you're playing at a lower level than that, it's just kind of whatever for you, right? But people that haven't broken the ceiling yet are going to be a lot more bent out of shape about losing in that at that level. Probably you should play ARAM. The problem is that there are people that get mad in ARAM too, which is freaking crazy. Oh, you didn't put on your best game face for this ARAM game? I'm mad. But again, it falls into the same category as what I was just talking about. There's some people that basically only play ARAM games, and then they get mad about ARAM because it's what they play, right? So they take it really seriously. When most people who are playing ARAM just want to have a fun time and don't care who wins and loses because they're trying to play a game type that's relaxing, right? Doesn't look like there's reinforcements coming off at any other angle. Are these... what are these? Black Shield bodyguards? Okay. Is there Nazgul out here? Forgot to check earlier. Just don't play games? No, playing games is totally fine. It's just the problem is when you play with other people is that other people bring a lot of extra baggage that you have to be aware of. Not everybody's going to be on the same page as you as far as, like, how they feel about the game you're playing. Something to keep in mind. I think of it more when playing with groups, set expectations of what the goal of the game is. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why for Commander in Magic the Gathering, you want to have a, like, Rule 0 discussion before you start playing with a new group, so people understand what the expectations are, what skill level you're playing at, what kind of decks you're going to be playing, things like that, right? So everybody is on the same page for what kind of game they're engaging with, right? Everyone goes for spatula and pan, but this season everyone goes for bow. I can't pick up a single bow in any of my games. Yeah. I should brew these other archers over here as well, honestly. They're not going to be able to shoot anything on this side. That Nazgul? No, that's Camel Riders. That's the Varag Riders. Yeah, that was the problem that I was noticing when I was playing as well, was that there was, like, no good AP carries, really. There's a couple, but Problem is that they tend to intersect with other things that people are trying to do, which makes it hard to actually get them online. Yeah. The big issue with TFT right now is that the game is largely figured out.
Enemy troops have reached the
So,
walls.
I need a new patch to mix things up a bit.
Soldiers at the ready. Enemy units have returned to the battle.
Which, there's nothing inherently wrong with the game being figured out, but then there are just going to be winners and losers in that sense, right? Like, chess is largely figured out as well, but that means that you don't... If X, Y, or Z doesn't happen, there's a higher chance you're going to lose the game, right? Because people know what your options are, essentially, right?
Soldiers at the ready.
Time to push our well-rested troops in here to get the full surround. Try to pull my other guys out of the way here.
Soldiers at the ready. Our general is under it. The enemy general is fallen.
Alright, we can send the cav into the enemy archers now. There we go. And once again, my cav is not charging. There we go. Let's go, guys.
Be on guard.
There's a whole other unit of freaking bodyguards out here that are confident. Interesting.
Soldiers of Gondor. Men of Gondor.
Well, we'll just try to avoid them, shall we? They closed the rank server, updating server. Okay, yeah. Well, with TFT is I highly suspect that they wanted TFT to replace League and the XP sport, but it clearly wasn't going to be that early on, so it's been abandoned in the esport as an esports candidate.
Prepare for battle.
I mean, there's still tournaments and stuff. There was one in France here recently.
Praise the gods.
Still a lot
Your
of
victory is
esports
moments
happening
away.
with it, yeah.
Be on guard. Men of Gondor.
Not gonna replace League of Legends or anything, but it's still definitely something people watch and engage with in esports capacity. The thing is, in general, esports across the board are less popular than they were in the 2010s, right?
Soldiers of Gondor.
At least, like, unified esports, I guess. Like, maybe there's more people watching esports now than there were before, but it's not like one esport or two esports. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, everybody watches this one. There's a whole bunch of different ones with smaller audiences. Yeah, StarCraft 2 still has a lot of tournaments. The thing is with StarCraft 1 and 2 is that despite them having still a good amount of tournaments, it's not the same as it was in 2010. It's way more difficult for somebody to actually make a career out of it than it was back then. Yeah, again, like I said, it might be that there are technically more people watching esports right now. I don't know. I'd have to actually like see numbers. There might actually be more people watching right now than there was before, but it's spread out across more games. Back in like 2010, you know, it was like League of Legends and freaking StarCraft 2, you know. Like if you were watching esports, you're watching those, maybe Counter-Strike as well, right? If you're doing FPS. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the TFT tournament system is interesting. Ooh. Now, is this guy gonna come out here and attack me? No, okay. Is that Attila? Where is Attila? $172 to 2.8K.
Stand ready! Attack!
The idea there's a limited number of hero cards that's split between players. Yeah, it could be... It's one of the things that is baked into auto chess and has been for a really long time is the idea of having like limited cards for certain characters and things like that, right? But I'm not sure if it's necessarily a good thing. I kind of like that Mechabellum did away with that, right? That's one of the things that I like about Mechabellum is that you could always buy the unit. If you got money for the unit, you can buy it, right? It's a little sad that most of these things get batting since there's so much money in that. I'd like to see this gambling society. Everything is gambling now, Nimwin. Everything is gambling now. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I would like to see less of it too, but it's unfortunate. Like, literally everything now is gambling, which is just like, cool. Freaking awful. One of the things I like about Mechabellum, you can build your own board and reaction to your opponents. And if your opponent has a unit, you can always hard buy a counter if you need to. Yeah. I have not, Leaves. I have not. I have honestly not really touched Mechabellum since the push that I did in Season 1, I think it was. Who the heck was Denethor executing? Where did Denethor get this from? Gain from executing captives post-battle or quarter given the blade finishes when the battle starts. What? Is he just over there executing captives? It's not bad in Sweden yet outside the infinite online casinos, and there's been a lot of talk of smacking those with even more strict rules. Well, yeah, it's really the online stuff is the problem, right? Like, the United States has a bunch of gambling laws as well, but everything's just offshore and online, and it doesn't, and everybody's still inundated by it, right? Almost lost his bike to gambling. His brother had to pay it off. Dude has 2 kids already. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I mean, it gets ya. It plays into your freaking human monkey brain. People get freaking stuck. They start doing it, and then it's like freaking drugs. I mean, it's literally drugs because of the way it affects your brain. Lawmakers can't keep up, and also it's making so much money that corruption campaign donations become a thing. Also, if you're in power, so definitely 100% happening. If you are somebody that's in power and can affect outcomes of gambling sites that gamble on real-world events happening, there is a not zero, almost certainly not zero chance that these people in power are using those sites to make money. Because they can actually affect the outcomes. So it makes it even harder to get people to agree to stop doing something when it's making them a whole bunch of cash. Yeah, it's better than the freaking gambling stuff, though. Yeah. If you're in power and you can somehow utilize it to get yourself more money, people are gonna do it most of the time. A lot of times people get into power by not having scruples. So it's just kind of an extension of that.
Soldiers of Gondor, stand ready.
Not saying everybody in power is a giant turd, but a lot of people are.
Gondor must stand. Soldiers of Gondor,
Move this guy into Mordor here a little bit, just to
make haste.
see if there's any extra armies backing this up.
Move out.
Brad-Doer. Strongest fortress in Middle-earth, the likes of which have not been seen since Angband, built of near indestructible materials that hosts thousands of orcs, as well as the Dark Lord residing in its tower. In his hideous shape. Real estate instead, they refuse to raise real estate tax. So why would they F themselves? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just at least you're honest, man. Vote for me. I will be a giant piece of shit. Oh, okay.
Gondor must stand.
You know, there is 100%. It is 100% that you could get votes that saying that. I mean, that is some other politicians that I will not name right now for the sake of not getting into giant fights with people online. Basically did exactly that, you know. I will be a giant piece of shit, and everybody's like, "Wow, I'm so happy that he has told me he will be a giant piece of shit. I will vote for the giant piece of shit." Like, people's brains, man. Hey, at least he's an honest one. Yeah, right? Like, oh, okay. That makes it better somehow. Okay, let's see here. That 2 turns out. We need to defeat the host of the worm. Where is the host of the worm right now? This guy? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. So when he inevitably attacks me. You don't expect people to be corrupt in certain ways. It always happens. He rules the systems in place, but those are only as good as the people who work there. Most Western countries have pretty decent systems, but it only helps so much. Yep. Not to get particularly political, obviously. This is kind of like a general thing, but a big issue that the United States has had is that a lot of our systems were designed that if you interacted with them as a not crazy person, they would be totally fine. They don't stand up quite as well to somebody who is actually just insane. Yeah, you're always going to be giving up certain things for other things and stuff like that, right? Like, the more freedom people have, the more chances of bad things happening there are. But to a point, freedom is very important, right? There's always going to be trade-offs. Okay, we're definitely not beating the Nazgul here in this fight, but hopefully we can do enough damage to him that our other armies can come and clean it up.
Stand ready.
Yeah. The enemy's coming from over here. How many orcs have you killed now? Are you keeping count? No. Although, the stat screen should be keeping count.
Out there, waiting like cowardly dogs, are an enemy keen to plunder our capital. By my honored blood and ancestors. Soldiers of Gondor!
Let's do this.
It's an ambush!
No, we are Gondor. Defending against the forces of Mordor.
The tower has been destroyed. Our general is being attacked. Keep him alive. Our settlement is burning.
He's got all kinds of problems. Yeah, get in here, peasant. Get in here. Get a piece of these orcs. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like anybody's coming this way. Put you guys up here. Are they riding boars? No, they're riding wargs. So giant wolves.
Stand ready, archers. Enemy troops have reached the walls. Soldiers have gone.
I just want to run, maybe? Put some pep in that step, yo. Hold that there. Engage those guys.
Archers standing by.
Those bows over there are ripping us up pretty bad. Our leader unit here is also getting shredded.
Our settlement has suffered much from the enemy. Soldiers have gone north. One of our units has used all its ammunition.
There's also freaking orc pikes pushing in over here too, which is not helping. Not nearly enough ammunition. Not nearly enough armor piercing either. Not nearly enough bodies. This is a freaking Nazgul coming after me right now. I've got a garrison to defeat them. Where's the Nazgul at anyways? It's in here somewhere. Quite sure where he is. Mr. Nazgul, where are you?
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Oh, there he is. Found him.
Stand ready.
Yeah, we're basically just doing as much damage as we can here. We're not winning this fight. Taking a break from playing as Dale. Defensive alliance with Erebor has brought me to another war, so now it's 3-4 fronts instead of 2-3, depending on how you count it. Dale Gribble.
Broken and are fleeing.
Yes, there appears to be a Nazgul in the marketplace.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
We beat up some other units pretty bad. We'll see what they do with this town here. They might just sack it again and cost me a bunch of freaking money. Wow. I think he needs that. Why would you do that? Okay, yeah, they just sacked it. I might be able to send freaking Faber up there to kill him off, though. Because these guys, their armies are all pretty small right now.
Stand ready!
I'm ready. Forcer, I guess. That choke point looks like one of the Lizardmen campaigns I played. The launch of Total Warhammer 2. Nine growth, but not enough money to use it. Truly feels bad, man. Yeah.
Stand ready!
Yeah.
To arms! March!
Alright, let's chase these freaking orcs down over here. Stop raiding us. Sick of their crap.
Move out! Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
Yeah, you could definitely get up here.
Stand ready!
Got a lot of movement range, actually. Public order in some of the starting zones is Dale is abysmal. I assume Gondor also struggles in that department. Yeah. I started the game, I think most of my settlements had like -7 or something like that. The orange cat is on your lap and does not want to move.
To arms! March! Attack!
So I would night attack, but I'm pretty sure that the forces of Mordor get bonuses during night attacks or night combats, so we should attack during the day. Game is also unkind because once you hit certain negative milestones, they just keep adding penalties as opposed to how Warhammer 3 does it, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Warhammer 3 was made to be easy. It was, which is not necessarily bad because they were appealing to a broader audience of people that had not played Total War games before. So the combat in Warhammer is got more diversity going on because of dragons and things, right? But the overall ease of the strategic layer is like super freaking simple. So yeah, it allows people who haven't played strategic games a lot, or Total War games in general, to get involved and feel like they can actually play the game and not be just completely overwhelmed by a million strategic systems that cause you to lose and you're not even sure what happened, right? Why is there poop everywhere? Why do people keep throwing poop everywhere? Ah, buried by poop. You know? Can easily happen in a historical Total War. You won't even know why the poop happened in the first place until you play enough of the game. It is certainly easier. Some of the struggles in older Total War isn't that interesting to me. anyway, but I do wish they didn't dumb down their interesting things, like the cafe yin-yang mechanics. Yeah, I agree. Like, when they do finally develop a system that could be interesting, they just immediately dumb it down because people complain. Again, I have no idea what people's problem with the yin-yang mechanic was in the first place, because it actually was not complicated at all, but apparently people had a problem with it. Be on guard. And take all our ranged boys, put it back here for right now. Skirmishers out on the flanks. Cab behind as well. Oh, these axe bros just gotta flex. How are we doing terrain-wise here?
Prepare for battle.
I think we'll probably be able to work the best by moving out onto this open plains over here, which I think is relatively flat and engaging. All these trees, I think, might cause us problems in the long run. When you hit negative 75, you get 150% penalty to recruitment. It's very nice. And did all ruin my life earlier. These guys might just be playing passive, and that's fine. 1,300 gold for one cigarette trash militia, thanks. Yeah. One of the reasons I definitely tried to maintain, like, higher public order in specific regions. Not every region, but any place that you're going to be hiring troops, you kind of need to keep the public order up. Otherwise, yeah, it just becomes so expensive. I don't think the enemy has a lot of ranged units. He's got these two, but we outrange them pretty heavily. I think 200 range versus what? 150? Yeah, so our rangers can engage the bow rabble from out of range here. We'll probably move our rangers up to start ripping apart his range units here, and then we'll see what he does from that. Oh, is he just gonna get aggro here? Oh no, he's still out of range. Okay. Need some artillery in that army. Yeah, we recently unlocked artillery. think consolidating your territory and hunkering down is the way to go, and Dale and Legendary got stretched way too thin, and then another war on top of that, likely too much. Turn it around and scrap for another 3 turns, but yeah, right.
Archers standing by. Stand ready. The enemy is attacking our general. Soldiers at the ready. Stand ready. The enemy has discovered our hidden troops.
Oh, actually, they were on pike formation to begin with.
Those at the ready. Soldiers of Gondor. It's an ambush.
Is it?
Stand ready, archers. Enemy units have rallied and returned to the battle. At the ready.
Guys, come around his flank. Bring the cav around that outside as well.
Archers standing by.
Wheel!
Those at the ready.
Those guys some extra melee defense to work with.
Soldiers at the ready.
Cav behind. Well, these guys are on the flank.
Archers standing by.
Where's the Nazgul at in this mess? Oh, he's standing back. He doesn't want to get involved. Alright. I feel like that strategy of not getting involved, sir, is not going to work out for you in the long run here.
Those at the ready. Knights.
Re-engage.
Be on guard.
Start folding these flanks in.
Soldiers. Soldiers of Gondor. Archers standing by.
Engage those guys real heavy.
Be on guard. Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Who? Oh, the middle line. Warband actually managed to fight through one of our spear units.
Knights. We have gained the upper hand. Soldiers. Soldiers at the ready. Men of Gondor.
Chase those fools down. Skirmishers run after these guys as well. Lose any of these guys if we can.
running for their lives! Victory! This is your day!
Oh, Nazgul are pretty nasty. I think we lost a spirit unit there. Well, maybe we lost 2. They fought to the last man, though. Like, I tried to pull them back, but the Nazgul got them on the way out, basically.
March!
Doink.
Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
We also... Oh, they got aborted. They don't have the money to re-upgrade that. Yeah, Osgiliath should be fine here with that garrison for the moment.
Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand!
We're heading these guys back as well. I know a spear unit. It's one of my more elite spear units. Not like super elite or anything like that, but it's one of my better spear units, I guess. Let me put it that way. Guess it gives me more money. So there's that. Alright. I don't think these guys are gonna... Oh, they're actually taking attrition damage right now. What are they taking attrition damage from? Slap money building in the region where you have enough growth back there, I guess. Yeah. Oh, hey, nice. We did get another dominance level. That gives us another governor, which I think is pretty dope. What are these guys taking attrition from? They freaking starving to death or something? And they're not taking much attrition, obviously, but they're not healing either because of it.
Hi! Stand ready! Gondor must stand!
Yeah, it's over here. It's the Dol Amaroth place back over here. It's just whether I want to spend the money to build the money building because it's expensive is the thing. So the do I need the money now versus later problem? Higher level stables. $800,000 for Meadasdale. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Get crop rotation going here. Yeah, so that means it'll take, what, 5 turns? 4 to 5 turns for it to make its money back. Hey, Dardu. I was gonna keep an eye on my food. How am I doing? Not too bad. How are you? What's the biggest bang for my buck I could get here, potentially? I already have an industry structure. Could be worse, but could be better. Fair enough. Supplies, military, civic, potentially. I do get bonus wealth from culture, so we could do like an auditorium, I suppose. Public forum auditorium. What about industry? Manufacture, 300. It adds even more wealth from cultural buildings. How's the Lord of the Rings mods thus far? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. We've been playing Gondor, which means we've been playing really defensively because, you know, Mordor is trying to freaking kick our teeth in constantly. But I think we're finally getting to the point where we're just about ready to spring and fight back. Getting close, anyway. What we got for town here? Slap that in as well. Gondor seems to be quite easy and Rohan's super hard. I have no idea. I've only played Gondor.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Not a clue whether that's true or not.
Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor! March! Gondor must stand!
Okay. That needs to get repaired too, but that costs me a lot of money.
Stand ready!
All of our garrisons now. All of our garrisons now are the trained militias. They all got upgraded. Is the map of Minas Tirith hard to defend on a siege? I have not had Minas Tirith attacked yet. I've been defending Osgiliath the entire game. Been standing and fighting in Osgiliath. So I had not a clue what Minas Tirith defenses are like.
Stand ready!
Marksman. Snipe unit. Disruption. I guess we'll give him the ability to assassinate people. Guys have skillfully improved armor and skillfully improved weapons. That's a little bit spooky. Seems there's no man's land between Osgiliath and Minas Morgul. You're doing it, or is it like that since the beginning? So, Minas Morgul, yeah, basically just starts here and it has like these two desolate areas outside. Those are like that at the beginning of the game. So if you want to capture Minas Morgul and have the whole region, you have to build these up as well. But yeah, basically up to Osgiliath has already been ravaged. Oh, hey. I recognize this from the movies. Okay, so that stuff's going. Right, diplomacy that we could do. Oh, these guys still just are whatever.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay, we lost some of our spear bros here, so we should probably get those guys back. So how much does one of these cost? 1,000 apiece for the onager. The upkeep is almost 300. Yowza. I mean, it's probably worth, but still, yowza. We already had the Haradrim coming after us a little bit. Like these guys. And then we've had the freaking Corsairs poking at us this whole time as well. It's a bit of a pain. Oh, right, I got another provincial governor. Heck yeah. Alright, who needs a provincial governor? Probably here, to be honest. So we can get this built up. There's like gold and timber and all kinds of stuff in this area if we can get this actually functioning properly. Are we dealing with the Corsair? Well, I'm kind of hoping that the garrison will be able to handle it. We'll find out. Armies are a premium right now, so... Alright, I need to look at my guys here and figure out who should be the governor for... Captain of the Marches. No, he's a good fighting guy. Command, authority, influence. Governance, authority. Control the governed province, yeah. Hurin. Guy we want. What place is it? Lamadan. Hurin, go to there. Nice. Okay, awesome. Capacity, tax rate, food, control. We might want to just increase the control for a little while here, because we need to try to move this back towards the middle. Our growth, our morale, our recruitment costs, replenishment, our tax rate, everything's down because of the lack of control, so if we can push that back towards the middle, that'd be good. Boromir is dead? Oh yeah, he dead. He dead. So is the prince. Just Faramir out here. Oh, hey. What could we retrain into here? Ah, nice. Get the upgraded patrollers. Awesome. Something else that is nice from Historic Total Wars is the ability to upgrade units without having to fire them and then hire them again. Yeah, they were taking attrition damage for like 1 turn from something. I don't know what they were taking attrition damage from, but... Well, how much range do they have here? They have a couple of guys that can throw spears, but that's it. Alright. See what we can do here. If we can take out their leader with boat shenanigans, then I think we stand a pretty good chance. Oh my gosh, camera. There we go. Yeah. Oh, friggin' full steam ahead. Into his leader here. And, oh, hey, nice. The upgraded militia can spear wall as well. That's freaking awesome. You guys. Well, actually, well, I'll talk about you guys over here. You guys can shield wall out there, and we'll have you guys chill back here. We'll figure out what we're doing with you once the fight breaks out in earnest. Okay. Before I get into this fight, though, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. And then we will see if we can't just nuke his commander with these boats. Alright, BRB.
Hold! And then
That it was like the headshot.
you just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy sh**.
Would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos spawn. Cyrillic devour, Cyrillic 10, Cyrillic heretic cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. You just gotta follow her on Twitch, where's the PC? Oh, sorry, hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Okay, you're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? I'm gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Huh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world! Scatter them to the 8 winds!
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder.
Oh my, what the? Is that a dude? It is a dude. It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him. I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
Alright. Alrighty then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100%. At gunners. He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
All right. Hey, there it is. How's it going? Yeah. Try to get my chair positioned here properly. Okay.
Gods of the seas,
Go, go,
hear
go.
my prayers. I offer you these vile invaders to feed your servants in the deep. If we win, I will sacrifice 100 bulls in your honor. Men, make ready.
Ramming speed! Woo! Hit him again!
The enemy should know when the odds are hopeless.
Keep hitting him! Take him down!
Our general is being attacked. Keep him alive.
Alright, try to get out of here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it out of here. These range guys are gonna rip us up. Well, we killed the enemy leader, so...
The general has been killed. Excellent.
Killed the enemy general, and that's really all we wanted. The boat combat is just fantastic in this game. You know it. What's that, a massively elite unit that you could never possibly hope to face in the open battle? Boat. Four dudes on a boat. Wreck-it. I mean, to be fair, it's the same in Rome and Attila as well, so it's not like much has changed. Yeah, there's actually one of the freaking dead guys from the other ship on our ship. Can I kick that guy off? Who are these guys? I think with that guy dead, we're in the clear now. We'll have to see, obviously, but... We're just freaking bumping into each other over here. Ooh, if this ship gets caught out. Alright, we're going in. Ramming speed! A straggler, thin the herd. Hit him again! Out of them from behind! Exactly.
One of our ships can no longer fire.
Just knocking everybody over. Oh! Ah! It's like a frigging funhouse. Like one of those, like balloon castle things. As we're hitting the ship from behind, we're not really knocking anybody into the water. Just kind of getting thrown around the deck. But we are breaking the ship with our continuous butt ramming that we're doing at the moment. That's up to chat. Somebody's got to clip it first. Alright, we've almost sunk the ship. Total of 9 guys just freaking sinking this transport ship. Like one more hit should do it.
The tower has fallen.
Oh, maybe 2 more hits. Maybe 3. Another, oh yeah, another straggler. Quick, sink the ship. There we go. Nice. Go, 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 go.
Ready.
Are these guys? Ah, they broke. Like, not like they're running away, like they actually are broken. Alright, we're coming in hard and fast. Hiya! Freaking bumper boats out here. These guys have really light armor, I believe. Yeah. 27. Yeah, they're just getting shredded by the arrows. Are these the higher AP arrows? No, they're not. They're still only the 2 armor piercing, but still. Well. I don't know if these spearmen are actually going to be able to... Okay, so my ship is now inside the enemy ships. Okay, alright, alright. I mean, I guess this is the natural progression.
A unit has fired all of its ammunition.
Oh, my archers were actually shooting out there. I should have switched them to fire arrows.
Soldiers of Gondor.
I might actually get to land the ship. But we did do a little bit of damage there, so that's good. Okay, it looks like they managed to land their boat. Alright, fine. Fine. I feel like these desert spears are gonna get shredded pretty quickly, actually. I don't think these guys have, like, any armor at all. 6. Yeah, these guys are literally dudes in t-shirts. Yeah, they're not gonna make it. They finally managed to get off the ship. Just to run away down the beach. I think we'll have... these units start pressuring as well. There we go. Nice.
Victory is upon us.
Oh, they're actual, like, freaking fisher... okay. More enemies that are in t-shirts, essentially. Not even. Out here in a sackcloth. I can't click on this unit because it broke. I have to, like, move my unit into the enemy guys for me to kill them. A little awkward, but... welcome to Total War. Normal Total War activities going on here. It didn't even sign up for war, it just forcibly conscripted when some Corsairs sailed by. Yeah, probably. Now I'm murdering them. Okay, 6 of them left. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright. Hashtag get boated. There are all my dang structures. The public forum, the building I was looking for. Civic. City Civic. Yeah, public forum to the auditorium. spearmen rehired. Okay. This is recovering. See, Ward of the White Tower. Why can't he be captain of the Rangers? Fire's rank 4. Rank 4, isn't he? Maybe not enough influence. He's got 70. Oh, I need to do Ward of the White Tower first. Okay. This character has not previously attained sufficiently high office to be assigned this position. Okay, that's fine. Yep. I don't think anybody else can get the high command slot because it requires rank 2 for that. Nobody else is rank 2. This guy will eventually get there. He'll level up from being a governor, but for right now, he's not high enough level.
Stand ready! Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor!
Go for the poisoning provisions here again. Hey, success.
Stand ready!
And they're probably mostly just going to heal it off right away, but we do get experience points for it, which is nice. Oh yeah, can I get more nobles now as well? That's the next question. Yes, we get another noble. That's really good. And we get another ranger also. So when we get money, we'll want one of those. Then where do we want him to go? Might send him up here, because up here has a lot of potential for good cash. Growth will eventually start working its way out as well. Once the public order recovers a bit.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Yeah, we will want to retrain these guys as well, but that's also too expensive at the moment. We'll just hang on to that. And then this army is probably the army that we're going to put the artillery in to back up Faramir and go after Minas Morgul. Or Warhammer 3 was another one of those games I like watching, but when I tried to play it, I just got bored with it. I'm exactly the opposite. I mean, now I've played so much of it that I kind of get a little bit... that is a problem for me, is I get bored with it because I've just played so many hours of it. But, like... I enjoy playing Warhammer 3, but like, every time I watch somebody play it, I would just get bored so incredibly fast. Be like, I like this game, but watching it is really boring for me. Playing it was fun, though. Alright. Unfortunately, we had to spend a bunch of money here to repair that stuff. You play RimWorld for 10 hours straight, not even flinch. Well, RimWorld's pretty freaking great, too. I think RimWorld is both fun to watch and to play. Dang it, Denethor. Oh. At last, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, heir of Isildur, has returned to the White City, beholding once again the hall of the Citadel. At the far end is set a high throne under a canopy of marble shaped like a crowned helm. It is empty, save for a stone chair at its foot. Black and unadorned, the chair of the steward. He does not look up as Aragorn enters the hall, gazing at his lap and clutching the white rod of his office. Though Aragorn does not speak openly of kingship or coronation, his desire is clear. Most of all to the steward. Long his death or ponder the hour in which he might be bereft of lordship, gazing into the seeing stone, its secret chamber high in the tower, ever growing resentful and fey. Out of this madness grows a dark thought, seeded perhaps by powers greater than himself. If he cannot rule Gondor, at least he shall rule his own fate and die with dignity before being made some ragged ranger's minion. The steward is right. Aragorn can be recruited as general. Prepare the coronation. Aragorn is crowned king of Gondor. Oh. Goodbye, steward. Hey, Erica. Turkey bacon topped with Cajun seasoning, which then was chopped up and put on top of breakfast sausage, eggs, shredded cheese, and hot sauce, warmed up tortilla. I will never be skinny. Man will be declared that your heir and will descend upon the throne upon your passing. Something. Succession. Aragorn. Age 26. Succeeding Denethor. The faction leader is dead, and the mental leadership has been passed. Faramir is now the nominated heir as well. Alright. Alright, we need to re-governor up, Belfalas over here. You're in charge. Belfalas, Aragorn. Don't screw it up. Heir of Isildur, command authority, command movement range, morale, loyalty. Legendary hero, command and authority, lion-hearted, authority and morale, Orcbane. %, movement range. Plus 8 control for governed province. Jeez Louise. Sounds delicious for being skinny. Try to be healthier with my food consumption, but I'm also a bottomless pit. Consider myself husky at best. Small spare tire, but nothing grotesque. Okay. Thief Lord. Yeah. Alright, we need to recruit Another agent here. Who looks good? They all look the same and they all have similar names. I like Angbor. You recruited Angbor. Congratulations. He's a rogue. He's rash. Okay, he's got noble already, so that's nice. I mean, so long as you're, you know, not gonna have a heart attack or something, and you're happy with the way that you look and feel, then that's really the important thing, right? Overall. It's not negatively affecting you mentally, and it's not negatively really affecting you physically, then freaking rock and roll, right? Who cares? There, we can finally repair freaking Karandros. Jeez, Liz.
Stand ready.
Oh yeah, right, we're gonna upgrade these guys as well. Helmets on, boys! We'll retrain those guys next turn, probably. Yeah, so we want to take this noble. Want to take this noble and run him up here and deploy him in Lemedon. Get more money out of this region. Working out is my problem. I can walk short distances, but I can't put any extra weight on my back. Yeah, that does make things difficult. Obviously, back problems make a lot of different kinds of working out incredibly difficult. Because your back is, you know, kind of supporting everything. Okay, a couple of these counselors also. Move it out of their slots. Can we not, like, secure him anything? So he can't become a... He can't become a counselor because his influence is too low. But also there doesn't seem to be any way to secure influence on him. Like, over here you could do, like, intrigue or whatever, right? But he doesn't have, like, any intrigue options. Yeah, we'll throw him back into a political office. Toss him into that political office again, too. I do it stretchy stuff I can. Huge legs, muscular, solid shoulders and chest. Just a spare tire that doesn't want to cooperate. Yeah, that's what I think about getting older as a... Just in general, though, is... As a man, you keep all of your extra fat in the spare tire area, right? That is, like, literally the last place fat will drop off your body. So once you're over 30, it starts to become harder and harder to get rid of that, because that's just where your body wants to put all the fat. So unless you're literally, like, losing all the fat on your body, you're probably never going to actually get rid of that. No matter how muscular you become. Listen, I don't claim to know. I'm just saying that once you get over 30, things become harder in that regard. Good as a twig, you can't trust twigs. Listen, even as, like, a naturally high metabolism, incredibly thin person, I still have, like, after 30, I still got more weight around my middle. It's just where it goes. You like twigs, though. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright. Do we have the money to... No, we don't have the money to do that this turn. Just run it. Oop. Oh, right. We got an edict up golf laws here. Tax rate. We don't want it to expire, we want it to keep going. Yeah, okay. That should be fine then. Ah, it's the orcs. They're back. They've got better armor this time. That's a lot of orc pikes. Uruk archers? Oh boy. So they got like the next tier of archer as well, it looks like. Orc archers with extra quivers. Lovely. Take a swim at a mile in the morning before work. Maybe I'll work on getting swole everywhere else to make the spare tire blend in with the rest. There you go. Just blended with the bears on the beach. Spawn of the Necromancer.
Soldiers at the ready!
Keep the beers, I'll take the vodka. As somebody that also is not a huge fan of beer, I agree. Just chalice don't freeze in winter. I mean, that is incredibly useful, I can imagine. I've never been somebody that knows, but, like, I can only imagine not freaking going outside and freezing your butt off instantaneously is probably pretty okay. Particularly when you live in a place that's cold, like I do.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Been outside in a t-shirt during negative temperatures without freezing.
Stand ready!
How we doing, Ted? Shovel snow, nothing but a pair of shorts. We live upstate New York. I know some people like that. Like, literally shorts. Every day of the year. Doesn't matter how cold it is. The entire mod is lit. It really is. They did an incredibly good job with it. Yep. We are Gondor. We are Gondor.
Archers standing by.
Put you guys out on this wall.
Stand ready, archers. Bows.
There we go. No. I own one pair of pants just in case. I tend to function that shorts aren't allowed.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Guys here. Shield wall, just in case arrows start coming in on us. No artillery yet. Yeah, we could buy artillery, we just don't have any. Didn't know you were playing a mod, was so confused when you said the enemy had orcs. You know. You had the Goths, and then there's the orcs as well in Attila. So we're here representing. A cool looking helmet. For an orc. Yeah, that was pretty cool too. A lot of really cool armor and weapon modeling in this mod as well. Oh yeah, wasn't there a new orc unit that they had that I wanted to look at here? Oh yeah, had they like the upgraded archers or whatever. Yeah, it's probably these guys. Yeah. All right. Let's see here, you guys.
Soldiers.
That's right. The my militia guys can spear wall and shield wall now as well.
Soldiers at the ready.
Pretty nice. My horsey boys also got upgraded.
Soldiers of Gondor.
We have one extra pike guy that we could re-engage with if one of our other pikes gets messed up.
Bows at the ready. Bows.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. Just need to run back the cav immediately upon start of the fight. Alright, let's do it.
Riders.
Alright, riders, get back across the bridge.
Our enemies mean to march into our capital. And
My favorite unit so far.
They mean to enemy reinforcements have arrived. Take our women, enslave our children. This we cannot allow.
I don't really
That is why
know.
we hold these walls to the
The
last
rangers are pretty
breath.
freaking good, that's for certain.
Ready.
These guys. These guys are pretty freaking awesome. I honestly kind of like the regular freaking Gondor spearmen, though, too. Like, those guys
The enemy
pound
has
for
been
pound are
spotted.
pretty dang nice. Like, as a basic infantry guy, they put in a lot of work. I have deep respect for them in the basic infantry slot. I mean, they're heavy infantry, right? But they're still, like, it's not like they're anything super special outside of being a heavy infantry guy. They do the job. They do what they say on the tin. Kill orcs. Yeah, the Prince Coast Guards are nice too, but I mean, it's a pike unit. They're gonna mess people up. It's a historic total war. It's a pike unit. They are going to rip people apart.
You want some of this? Fire spreads through the settlement.
Not as nuts as medieval. Or Rome 2. But still good. Or Rome 1. Rome 1 is crazy. Rome 2 is still, like, really strong.
Tower is nothing but ash now. The enemy is attacking our general.
Yeah. Even without, like, the bug, though, I can pretty consistently get, you know, around 2,000 kills on a single pike unit in Rome 2, so... Not really required for a pike unit to absolutely freaking rock people. Alright, reinforcements coming on from over here. But yeah, these guys seem to do a lot of damage, but they're not gonna get, you know...
Archers standing by.
What are you doing, Faramir? They're not gonna get, you know, 2,000 kills, probably. Biggest detriment to any pike unit in Rome is getting tired. So long as they're not exhausted. Yeah, Attila does have some cool mods. Both the medieval mod and this mod are both pretty freaking dope for what I've seen so far.
And he can no longer fire.
And getting shot. Yeah, I guess they... I mean, they don't have shields, so yeah. Getting shot by arrows. The thing is, though, in Rome, a lot of archer units don't have really good armor piercing values. So a lot of times, it's like a spearman or something. Like a spear chucker. It's gonna rip you apart. Yeah, the slingers are okay. A little bit harder to get the angle of fire with slingers, though. And spear chuckers. Also, if I remember correctly, there are a few archers that have good armor piercing, but it's just not all archers.
Soldiers at the ready. Be on guard.
You guys need to get out of there. Pull it back. Okay, so those archers with my cav here. Guys. Get after it. Hey, this side's doing alright, it looks like. Slide those guys up. These freaking... Those Urak archers are pretty freaking tough.
Has suffered much from the enemy.
I wonder what their armor rating is. 61. Yeah, okay. That makes it a little bit rough. A little bit rough and tumble. Pull these guys back. Move another swordsman up here. How are we doing on this side? There's one guy out here. You're very brave, sir, but you could probably just back up to the line. You'd be okay. What? I gotta go take on the whole freaking force of mortar by myself. Nope, dead. All right. Pull my freaking cab out of here. They're getting shot up.
Have rallied and returned to the battle. Their general has fallen. Our victory.
Losing all my cab because I'm busy looking at a fight over there cinematically.
Those at the ready.
Whoopsie. Here comes a cave troll. Losing a fight to watching the spectacle of classic Total War? Yep. Pretty much.
Soldiers at the ready.
The Mordor BN units? No. Don't believe so.
Be on guard. Soldiers of Gondor.
Kind of spicy.
Those at the ready.
Enemy bodyguards grinding it out against my freaking secondary pike wall.
Losing their advantage. Stand ready. position.
Wonder how many Nazgul we've killed so far. Killed.
Be on guard.
Gotta be at least 5 or 6. Game breaks as I try to freaking drag here. Oh, come on. Oh, guys. Really?
Soldiers at the ready.
Archery was that? My rangers just decided that they wanted to chase somebody down, I guess.
Stand ready.
No, hold position command. Your archers will just decide they want to go following things into who knows where.
It's an ambush.
I think it's around 0 Celsius right now. Yeah, roughly. It's actually warmed up significantly in the last couple of days.
Soldiers.
Oh yeah?
Be on guard.
You guys get any snow with it?
Soldiers of Gondor.
You even stayed overnight? Wow. It's been a weird winter so far for us. It's been both incredibly cold and snowy, but also kind of warm at times. Just doesn't know what it wants to do. Only a dusting? Gotcha. This guy just looks really unamused. Like, man, breaking my cart. Freaking abusing this cave troll here. He's just so done with all this, right?
Praise the gods. Your victory is moments away.
Fortunately, I got all my freaking calf chewed up because I was busy looking at cinematic things. So I don't have anybody to really chase down the enemy with, but whatever. Fine. I would like to chase these guys down because those guys are pretty freaking dangerous. I think we need to take the reorganize. Might chase this army down as well and try to finish it off. It's got the higher tier troops in it. Aragorn, why are you obstructing my freaking political office thing? Jeez Louise. Decisive heroic victory when defending. Sieges only strengthened his resolve.
Stand ready!
Working on that stuff.
Soldiers of Gondor! Attack!
Alright, knock these guys out. How long before you think we go on the offensive? I feel like we're pretty dang close to being able to.
Stand ready!
These guys did just sack their armies into me.
To battle!
But that guy apparently gets to ride away into
March!
freaking no man's land.
Gondor must stand! Stand ready! Soldiers of Gondor!
Should be able to hire these closer.
Gondor must stand!
It takes one turn to hire these too, which is nice.
Hey! Yeah! Hey!
Rieslow Vale Men at Arms. How good are these guys? 30 armor. 45 melee defense. Yeah, they're okay. They're just not great in the armor department. Control coming back over here. Good. Oh yeah, this guy. Just get up here.
Press on!
That'll be done next turn.
Soldiers of Gondor!
I mean, Isengard is still here. Still hanging out. They don't really have much, but still exist. It looked like they weren't even on the map. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just all they own is Isengard at this point. Zeraxigil. Hobbits are going to Isengard. Look at them go!
Must stand!
Might as well try to level this guy up a bit, still. It's always funny when another alert pops up when you complete an agent action. Like, this guy died! What does this have to do with anything? I don't know, I figured you'd want to know. Black Shield bodyguards. Uruk Throng. Morgul Warbands. Morgul Guard. Rock Archers. Servants of the Eye. Wolf Handlers. Yeah, it's a pretty spooky looking garrison. Plus they have freaking armor upgrades and stuff too. What the heck is this all about? Just a bunch of desert spears and stuff down here. Black Serpent Rangers. I like corn dogs. I don't know if I like corn dogs. I'll eat corn dogs. Alright. See what happens next turn. Yep, we're Gondor. Thank goodness we have this giant river here. Oh, hey, it's the Witch King of Agmar. Hello. Exceptionally well trained. His trademark army, Swarm of the Bat. Yeah, right. Well. Here's the Black Numerian Knights. Maybe I have fought them already. Do Nazgul usually get them as their mounted option? Or is it just this guy? Not all Nazgul? Okay. He does. Well, clearly, yeah. Does as well. Gotcha. Hey! Yeah, rah! Not sure about the generic Nazgul, right? Well, that makes things more complicated. The fact that the freaking Witch King of Angmar decided he wanted to show up here. A Walmart Nazgul. Growth, control, dominance. That's another upgrade to their defenses if that gets completed. Layer of the 9 is upgrading. Working pit. Breeding caves.
Stand ready. Gondor must stand.
What are our chances of assassinating him? 15%. 6% chance we actually assassinate him. Do we think Brandir has the stones to assassinate the Witch King at 6%? He has almost as much chance of injuring himself. What's my options for disrupting the settlement? Is he a man or a woman? I don't know. He's got a cloak on. %chance that I get wounded on this. Jeez, boy, this is a pretty high chance. 8% significant effect. 47% moderate effect. Prophecy in it.
Soldiers of Gondor!
F it, we're gonna do it. Go, 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 go. Ah, he failed. Didn't get injured, though.
Gondor must stand!
So we do have the option of potentially pulling the garrison out of Minas Morgul. Because this guy is here. Or we could try to push him away as well. There's another option.
Soldiers of Gondor!
We do have artillery. Any other bad guys coming at us right now? Doesn't really look like it.
We ride for the glory of Gondor.
We actually get some growth up here now. Yeah, we are. Nice. 31 growth next turn. If it gets back to 0, though, we could probably switch this over to something else. Are dwarves present in this spot? Yeah, they're in the Iron Hills up here. Like this area. Oh, right here, actually, this band of mountains. All right.
Stand ready!
Let's go here. Well, actually, hold on. We could probably go here and still have reinforcement range.
Move out! Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand!
Maybe.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Click, click.
Gondor must stand!
Okay, so I could get reinforcements from there. And I guess if I siege this place, it stops him from recruiting, right? So there's that.
Attack! To arms!
It does mean, obviously, that this guy could come back and try to join in the fight, too, though. Freaking 7 turns for that? Jeez, boys. This is all 7 turns, though? Oh, no, wait. 3, 5, 7, 10. What is the... Oh, labor force cost. That's what that is. Never mind. Right. Right. So this one's 3, that one's 5.
Attack! Soldiers of Gondor!
Could do this, though.
To arms! March!
Push him way the heck away.
Make haste! To battle!
So I gotta deal with him at least.
Attack!
Can I scout the battlefield on this? Not until we actually go in for combat. I would need to pull the other guy up to attack right away. He's got the siege equipment. Alright, I guess we'll have to see what happens in this next round. Neither of these guys are recruiting anymore, because they got freaking pushed out. I mean, it would make sense if Minas Morgul had a cool map, considering, like, Minas Tirith and Minas Morgul. Like, those are kind of like the entry points to either the human lands or the lands of Mordor, so... I'd be kind of surprised if it didn't have a neat map. Negative growth, food consumption, gives us pottery and wealth from agriculture. Weaver gives extra padding. The upgrades on these. Pottery Town. Spinning Mill. Wealth from agricultural buildings. Wealth from manufacture. Does give pottery as well, which could be nice. For more trade. With Rohan. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to see here what happens with this mess. Okay, the Witch King is just effing off. Cool. Oh, nice. Attrition! Excess wine. Increase in production. Our vintners have produced more wine than expected. Our wine vaults are already full. What shall we do with the excess? Give it to the people. Which is 5 growth hole provinces. Give it to the soldiers. Plus morale forces. Sell it. Commercial buildings. Trade it. Trade income. Give it to the people.
Gondor must stand! soldiers of Gondor!
Just really sucking up over here, aren't you, Brander? Get it together. Settlement strength, 96%. Wall strength, 95%.
Stand ready!
These can move, right? I don't see a speed thing on them. Cannot run. Okay. Alright, which means it can move. Just wanted to make sure I didn't, like, attack, and then... I was like, ah yes, my artillery. Which is right here. But I actually can't reach the battlefield. Never mind.
Gondor must stand!
How much ammo does it have? 18. I have no idea how strong these walls are. Place it behind a tree and then just be sad for the entire battle? Yeah, right. Oh, sad. Done that one in Shogun 2. Yeah, some of the older Total Wars where you couldn't move your siege equipment once you placed it. Pretty strong, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. One way to find out.
To battle!
And night attacking, I don't think helps us at all, because I'm pretty sure night attacking just makes the enemy stronger. Yeah, a lot of it's going to come down to where I can get people in position and where I can hit people with archers and stuff like that. The trouble is, if I'm going to siege for a while, I'm going to get attrition really hard, so... Four more turns until they start taking attrition. Oh, here we go. There's the scout terrain button. I think I might be able to make this work. Again, it really depends on how strong the walls are. If we can bombard the walls down with artillery, and then we can move in with our ranged guys and bombard the enemy troops with ranged and soften them up, and then get mixed up in melee, I think we can probably take them. The issue is if we can actually do that. The game says we have an advantage. We would just win if we auto-calculated it, which I'm not going to do because that seems very silly, but... the game says we win. Alright, where are our reinforcements coming out from here? We're here. Okay. That's where our artillery is coming from. What's the best angle to attack this place from? Where are the enemy towers located? There's one there. So, apparently this map is not got a special map. Unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, I understand. Like, I'm not trying to get on the freaking developer's case or anything like that, obviously, because making maps is incredibly difficult. Making functional maps is incredibly difficult. You can probably make a map pretty easily, but making a map that doesn't, you know, break 9 times out of 10 is actually very hard. And then, obviously, if you're going to add your own assets as well to make it look cool, then that's a whole modeling thing that you have to do. So, yeah. If you just were to take the assets that were in the game and just mess with them, it probably isn't that crazy difficult, but then, of course, it has to be a functional map where the pathing doesn't screw up. And then, yeah, like I said, if it's going to be like a cool Mordor dealy bobber, then, it's going to be a lot of modeling and stuff, too. Oh, hey, the towers are actually destroyed on this side. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so this is the corner we want to go into, because there's only one watchtower here. That's destroyed. This probably is going to be where the enemy onager is. Of all the people that have the freaking rams, I feel like the pikemen are the least useful people to have those rams. Anything we're gonna have, it's probably gonna be the axemen. Maybe like a spearman unit. That being said, we might just drop these rams out here. I kind of just had them so I could attack the settlement. We're basically gonna have to wait for the RD to show up. And then we'll see how much we can accomplish with that, right?
Stand ready.
We do only have 40 minutes to do this as well.
Again we face battle. We will be tested by the gods, as we have been so many times.
Good news! Additional forces have arrived!
Good news! Those guys are cool looking.
Soldiers of Gondor! Standing by. Those at the ready.
Fire a wheel off on those guys. Alright, what's the range on these things? Pretty damn solid. Where did the enemy put their siege weapon? They have a siege weapon in the defense as well. Where'd they end up putting that thing? Did they not? Did they not set it up? Alright. Okay, so main focus is going to be breaking into the settlement.
The enemy has been spotted!
Oh. Like, the enemy approaches, what? Oh, no. We also want to get into the actual sweet spot of range here as well, when your accuracy actually is increased more. What the heck are these guys carrying? Toolkits? Oh yeah. Sure enough. Flaming round. Norris armor, but takes more time to reload. Most efficient against units on flammable ground and buildings. Okay, so probably flaming rounds against structures, right? And damage buildings. I mean, they both can damage buildings. Base damage is increased. Yeah. So, yeah, definitely then. I think we'll try to break walls first, and then we'll deal with the towers afterwards. How much damage did that do? A lot. Holy crap. It went from 25 to 70 in one shot. Okay. That's a good sign for us. Do I have to tell it to fire every single time? Or is it just taking forever to reload? There it is. Okay, yeah, it just takes a really long time to reload.
We have destroyed their defenses.
Alright, how much time we got? 30 minutes.
The walls are destroyed. The defenses are no more.
Alright. You try to take out this watchtower. Yeah, like accuracy against the watchtower is gonna be a problem, potentially. Alright, Ted. Have a good sleep. That one connected.
The enemy's walls are down.
Oh, there we go. Like, that's looking pretty weird. Alright, we got it sorted. Seven minutes left in the fight. I mean, technically, we could always back off and re-engage if we needed to. Rather not do that, obviously. I want to have both these guys try to focus that tower. It's just going to be hard to hit it otherwise. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. We probably don't need these rams then, because we've done enough damage to the walls. We're not going to need to get the rams to actually get inside. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're probably very impressive on an open field. The accuracy is horrendous. But then again, siege weapons in general usually are pretty bad tier 1 in Total War games in general. There we go.
Their tower has been destroyed. This bodes well.
Usually once you can get some chevrons on them, they get really freaking crazy. But like tier 1, their accuracy is just so abysmally bad. Take this last wall section out here on the corner, and we'll start... What the heck are these guys? Why are there peasants here? They're okay. Are those Gondor peasants? I hear they're very brave. They probably heard we were attacking Mordor and were like, we're showing up. Gonna hit an orc with a stick.
We have destroyed their defenses.
Okay. Let us commence the mobilization of our front line here. How do I unlock the formation again? What is the hotkey for that? Control. Is under advanced? Maybe it's battle. Toggle locked group control G. Okay. There we go. We actually hit anybody with this thing yet? I feel like no. The answer is no, we have not hit anybody yet. I guess we could shoot into... Those are spears. I mean, if we could hit any of the Black Shield Bodyguard with these, it'd be really dope. I mean, you gotta hit him like freaking dead on with the fire attack. I got my guys too exhausted here, moving up. I just keep, like, trading out here. Maybe we'll shoot some artillery into the enemy archers here. Oh, hey, we actually hit something. We killed, like, 9 guys. I feel like we have a higher chance of hitting the enemy archers because they're actually a, like, more spread out group. Now, one of the questions is going to be as well, how much damage can we do with arrows against these guys? Yeah, we're doing damage. We're doing damage. I think the Rangers are probably hurting them. A lot of enemies cycling around up there.
One of our units can no longer fire.
Artillery's out of ammo. Yeah. Try to have our actual Rangers focus the heavily armored enemy here.
Stand ready, archers. Close. Archers standing by.
Push these archers up in front of the line. Actually, we'll push all the archers up. Move these archers up on the flat. Oops. Have those guys engage the enemy orc archers.
Those at the ready.
Have our Rangers engage the Black Shield bodyguards. There we go. That's some good damage.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Get these guys in position.
Stand ready.
Bring pikes up over here too, in case we need to push them in.
Soldiers of Gondor.
Oh yeah, skirmishers. Bring up the skirmishers. We're getting a lot of work done with these arrows. We're about half out of ammo now.
have gained the upper hand.
A lot of ranged here.
Stand ready, archers. Close.
Yeah, time is going to be a big factor here. For 13 minutes to clear this. What do we need to capture? Morale bonus. We need to take this, right? No, that's just a morale bonus as well. I think we just need to freaking... Oh, actually, they do have victory points. Hold on. Actually, controlling this battlefield-wide morale bonus. Is it both sites? Do we need this and this? I'm trying to remember how you actually win in Attila, siege-wise. Servants of the ICAV are getting shredded. That's good. Jeez, Louise, the freaking... the Athelian Rangers. Absolutely dynamite. Wow, did those guys get freaking pooped on.
Archers standing by.
Alright, I think we start pushing in the...
Soldiers at the ready.
Now to start pushing the infantry up. Bring the skirmishers along for ranged backup. And we'll move the pikes up as well. So if we can find a choke point to grab, we can seize it with the pikes and hold it.
The unit has used all available ammunition.
Take everybody off fire at will here. All right, archers. Guys, stop. Got a range of that tower.
Soldiers at the ready.
Markle guard up the hill. Okay, most of the enemy archers are over here on the barricade. We could just avoid that entirely, that'd be great, because we can come around this right-hand side here. We will get shot over the top, though. But it's possible. How many archers do I have with arrows left? These guys, these guys, these guys, these guys. You all have some arrows left. I think we could probably get some shots on those enemy archers as well from here. Okay, skirmishers are ripping these dudes up. Alright, we'll try to get this spear unit engaging here so we can flank with these guys.
Stand ready. Archers standing by.
Try to still stay out of range of that secondary tower there. 9 minutes. A little rough. Need to really start hoofing it. Okay, crush those guys. Go. Okay, you guys light that up. Alright, we captured that. Let's take our axes here.
A unit has fired all of its ammunition.
Push it into that side.
Soldiers of Gondor!
7 minutes, eh?
Bows at the ready.
I think all our bows are out, except for this guy. Still has arrows, apparently.
Be on guard!
Is this a pike formation? It is.
Soldiers!
I don't think there's any way around it.
Soldiers at the ready!
Alright, boys. Oh, they're moving, though. Hold on. Get them while they're moving. Before they can step back in it again.
Soldiers of Gondor! Soldiers at the ready!
Bring the skirmishers up. It's a rough fight against these guys because we can't get any kind of flank on them whatsoever. It's gonna be tight. I mean, if we can break the enemy's morale across the board too, that works as well, right? And we don't need to technically capture the point. The enemy just breaks. Unfortunately, I feel like this black shield guy is not gonna break. Gotta hit army losses, potentially.
Be on guard! Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
Ready your weapons.
Soldiers! Stand ready! Be on guard!
Alright, we're on the way up. Pikes.
Stand ready! Soldiers at the ready!
Go, boys, go.
Be on guard!
The victory point will soon be under our control.
Around those guys, crush them.
At the ready!
Skirmishers, go deal with those archers.
We have seized an enemy victory point.
Got the victory point.
Soldiers!
Are these the freaking... those are archers. I was like, man, they're fighting hard. Yeah, it's the freaking, like, high-tier archer guys. There's another archer unit back over here, too.
Our men return to the fight!
Soldiers of Gondor!
See you guys up here. Enemy archers are just about out of ammo, too.
Defenders of the White Tree!
Okay. Bodyguard's breaking.
A glorious victory will soon be yours!
There it is. A little bit tight. Not bad, though. Had to hustle there near the end, but we had the power to do it. I should have moved my skirmishers up faster against those pikes. We would have been able to preserve some strength that way. Minas Ithil conquered. Need a lot of money to do any of this. Power of the Moon. Freaking food suppressed went to the negative. Yay. Need to get rid of some of this stuff. Consuming so much freaking food. Just eats all your food and all your gold. Yeah. That doesn't consume any food. This consumes a ton of food. This also consumes a ton of food. We're just gonna break everything. At the very worst, with us breaking everything.
Gondor must stand! Make haste!
Like, at the very worst. With us breaking everything. The enemy, if they take it back. How much does this cost? 150. What is giving us the... What's currently giving us the bonus for armor and stuff here? Fletching. this thing, the forge. We can leave that for right now. It's only negative 15 food. Do all the abilities need conversion to work? No, but they need conversion to work well, essentially. So I can still do things like I could utilize these forges to upgrade my armor and stuff, right? So, like, they're still somewhat functional. It's just, if you want them to not totally screw up your faction, you need to actually convert them. How does the food mechanic work in this game? So, every province needs to have X amount of food to function properly. Now, that doesn't mean that every province needs to have enough food in it specifically, but you need to have enough excess food to be able to import food from someplace else if you have a settlement that is negative in food. As you upgrade buildings, like your towns and stuff, you're going to take more food consumption because of the more people living in those places. And then if you have food shortages, you start losing control, and you start losing wealth, and you start, yeah. No bueno.
Gondor must stand!
Food is like the Wood Elf's amber mechanic in Total War Warhammer. Global counter and certain facets of your faction need it, or you will get penalties. I mean, I suppose that's kind of true, but it's not like a set number or anything like that, like the amber kind of is. Like, you could get a lot of extra food, and having extra food gives you bonuses as well. So, it is a number that you have to keep track of, essentially, to make sure that you can continue getting bonuses and not getting detractions, essentially. I imagine Skaven food is probably built off the food system from older Total Wars, honestly. It doesn't give you, like, necessarily any bonuses in battles, per se, but it is, like, a... Like, with a surplus, with my little bit of surplus I have right now, I have replenishment and growth going up, right? Where did you see it gives more leadership? It might get more leadership for, like, the town that's being defended specifically, maybe? Oh, for Skaven. Yeah. I was saying that the food in this game, or historic Total Wars in general, is usually just like an economic thing. It's not a, it's not really a battle thing. It does help with the replenishment, though, which is nice. Having more food, it lets your town slowly grow more prosperous. Yeah. What's up, Wiggle? How are you? One of my guys leveled up as well. Who was it? Was it this guy? I think it was. Yeah. Tired, boss? Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. Anything in particular wearing you down right now, or just life? Agriculture, animal husbandry buildings. Food from characters, upkeep cost for land units, development rate, commercial buildings. Ah, okay, gotcha. Fair enough. How many commercial buildings do I have up here? That's manufacturing. That's commerce. I guess I have agriculture up here. What is gold considered to be? Mining. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. How fair is Gondor? Well, we just finished attacking Minas Morgul and taking it. And Aragorn has returned as the king. Denethor has subsequently died. Well, timber. What is timber considered to be? Timber is not something that gives money. Okay. I also find it incredibly amusing. I've said this before on stream, so people have probably heard this before. I find it incredibly amusing that caffeine is an insecticide. It's just that we're so big as humans that we derive a positive effect, provided we don't have too much of it, obviously. If I could get bonuses to freaking mining, this would be good, but... Fortunately, none of these do mining. Commercial, agriculture. I mean, I guess we'll do agriculture for right now. Sure. Alright. We'll have to poison ourselves in various, mostly controlled ways. That Pharmacon or whatever. Been thinking a ton on caffeine. I'd wager there is some involvement with caffeine in every major technological breakthrough in history. Would not be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked either. Not be surprised. Okay, think that is all we got for the turn. Thankfully, our money didn't go upside down on that. We're gonna be blowing up a whole bunch of buildings in Minas Morgul, which should help fix all this crap going on the top bar at the moment. Gundabad conquered. Nice. Okay. That fixes things a bit. I need a lot more money to convert these buildings, though. Could throw an outpost in here instead. Punishment 3%, armies and province, campaign movement range, attrition. Oh, I might not be able to do conversion there because I don't have the capability of going to level 2. Dismantle that. Kind of like the replenishment raid here.
Soldiers of Gondor!
That is kind of a spooky looking army over there. Dude was preoccupied with scheming plan on breaking 100K on YouTube video this year. Hell yeah.
Stand ready!
Wonder how much it cost to upgrade all this stuff. $1,000. Upgrade the archers. We have Minas Margul. When did this happen? Recently.
Gondor must stand! Soldiers of Gondor! Gondor must stand!
Oh, technology is done as well. Reduce the corruption. Growth +2, growth +3. Oh no, I should be able to level 3 here. I don't know why it's not letting me convert that. Maybe I'll have to break it and rebuild it? I don't know. Because I should be able to convert this. Or maybe I just didn't have enough money even though I was saying I had enough money? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Pick a fight with someone in the comments. Infinite engagement. That's why I don't nuke arguments. Yeah. They put their troops in front of their wall. No, we just have artillery. The Witch King is over here somewhere. Like, he's over here. I don't know exactly what he's up to, but...
Gondor must stand!
I know where he is located, roughly. Vicinity... Nargroth, maybe? Heard legend this stuff is deadly. I'd like to leave this stuff to convert. Obviously, I don't want to dismantle this crap. It's gonna cost a lot to do it, is all.
Gondor must stand!
Alright, we're gonna back you back out to Asgiliath here so you can actually heal up.
Gondor must
I
stand!
feel like Faramir should be able to hang on to this Morgul here. The wall strength and the wall and settlement strength are reduced still, so this army could be kind of dangerous, but we'll see, I guess. The literal translation of Uruk-hai? I do not know.
Men of Gondor!
Personally. Unfortunately. Civil administration, action, and control buildings. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Level him up. Getting 2k from there, getting 700 from Western Gondor, and then that place is kind of wrecked in the middle, and Lemadon is getting back to the spot where it's going to be good. We need to get the growth up high enough that we can level up Earthring here and get a mine going. You don't know every bit of lore. My problem is that my freaking Tolkien lore has been slowly shoved out of my head because of how much Warhammer lore I have up there. I used to know way more about Tolkien lore. Now I got all that freaking Warhammer lore floating around in my noodle. I haven't gone back and looked at Tolkien lore in a while. Income from trade, commercial shipyard. I mean, we need to get this stuff anyways to get urbanization eventually. Like, we need to get all of this crap. You know, let's just do this because it gives more growth. Do a viewing of the trilogy or rereading soon, methinks. I mean, Tolkien's great. I destroy Rings of Power fans. It's a fun way to drive people onto my Discord. Nerd of the Rings. He's scalp deep in Tolkien. Yeah, Particles lives in Middle-earth, so you should know. He best not like Rings of Power then.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Okay. Okay, we're gonna get 1,000 next turn. And our food, obviously, has solved itself. We went up to 351 now. Plus 5 growth all regions. That's nice. The food surplus. What is the freaking control here? Control here is negative 11 right now. Fixing some of that with this. I'll have to replace some stuff around here, too. Imagine converting this should give us control as well. Yeah, it gives a +2 control if I can convert that. He went to the Hobbit set. Alright, I guess we'll see if we get attacked at Minas Morgul here this turn. Or if those guys just continue chilling. Going to the Weather Workshop was 100% a highlight. Yeah, we did that a while ago. Game's finally catching up. There we go. Punishment for armies of the province, attrition, negative 20% when under siege, well, 10% for agricultural buildings. Unlocks recruitment of supply wagons. Do I want to keep this? I think it's probably fine. Want to convert that forge. Probably want to have a recruitment camp here. That stuff is expensive. Then what do we want here? Probably a monument to all our sins to help get Dunedain Kingdom influence in this region. Considering, you know, the influence is probably really, really, shadowy at the moment. Yeah, power of shadow. Quite high in Minas Morgul. You know, go figure. In case I was shocked by that. Gotta get that untainted going, right? Plant some freaking trees around here, gosh dang it. Has the king returned? He has. And subsequently, Denethor has died. Mr. Aragorn. Oh no, anyway, yeah, right. Tragedy. Could promote Hurin up to High Commander. Everybody else I can throw into these counselor slots in the meantime. Now I'll try to toss Angor back in there. There were 1 population surplus, we per 2 population surplus, and then we can get a gold mine. Finally. How are we doing public order-wise here? It's going up everywhere, but obviously in Minas Morgul. Gonna have to stand on that for a while and hang on to it. Wonder how much money it costs to get these cities back up and running on the outskirts here. I go look, I suppose. $700 soldiers and 6,000 gold. Alright, well, that's a lot. Good to know. Changing culture in this can take quite a while. I mean, that's true of most historic Total Wars in general. Like, full-on changing cultures or religions or things like that takes quite a bit. And you usually have to put in a whole bunch of buildings to focused on making the change, right? Now the real question, how much longer until the Witch King comes back and tries to take Minas Morgul from me? Oh yeah, I should check and see what kind of garrison I'm getting here, too. Oh, Isengard got conquered. Nice. Good job, Rohan. We're breaking into freaking Mordor, and they're freaking taking out Isengard. The forces of evil are on the back foot now. Civil administration, income from all buildings. Yeah, probably that. Yeah. That admin up and going. Wait, the gold mine is actually in Middle Gondor. Whoops.
Men of Gondor, forward!
Shift him over here, then. I think maybe we take down this recruitment camp. Put a field in there instead, potentially. Or actually, let's rip that down. We'll rip these two buildings down and replace them with stuff. Can I switch where the governor is here over to... What's this, Middle Gondor? I gotta kick him out first. What if I could just do that and then... Okay, I can't throw him into Middle Gondor this turn. Alright, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I need one place that's going to be building, like, actual combat ships at some point. Maybe. Maybe it end up being down here. I mean, here is fine, but this place would be good to get more wealth coming out of as well, because it has, like, the iron mine and the gold mine and all this other crap going on in it. Well, let's do this for right now. Let's build a regular harbor here for right now, and then we can always, like, convert this to a shipwright later if we need to. Is there much naval stuff in Lord of the Rings, or is not mentioned? I mean, there's obviously some naval stuff that goes on near Minas Tirith, right? When the ships show up there. But overall, I think most naval action might be, like, talked about in, like, Silmarillion or something like that. In the Silmarillion or something like that. I don't remember much being spoken about in the actual Lord of the Rings books outside of that one thing where the guys show up, obviously coming down this river, and go to disembark here, but instead it's the freaking dead men of Dunhara or whatever. Most naval action is the first and second age. Yeah.
Stand ready!
Alright, let's see here. See if these guys get froggy. Is that the... Oh, there he is. It's your boy, the Witch King.
Move out!
Okay. Walls and stuff are completed. We don't have any garrison right now because this is not converted. So that's a thing. Once this outpost is done, that'll give us some garrison, but I'm not sure this guy can get here in a turn.
Stand! Soldiers of Gondor! Stand ready!
He can reinforce from there, so he's just going to stand on the border. We'll see if that is enough to keep those guys from coming after me. Yeah, I know I can still assign a provincial governor, but... Oh, he's going up there. Okay. Well, that's fine. Gives me more time to get my crap together. So I do have to be aware that he could be running around to try to attack my northern cities as well. So I'm going to need to pull my second army back to defend there. Wow, freaking forces of evil are just getting clapped now.
Soldiers of Gondor!
Losing everywhere. Sucks to be them.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, he's ready for duty again. Middle Gondor is where we want him now. Yeah, it's Middle Gondor. I mean, we're at +7 here per turn. We could do extra taxes. Let's get the gold veins up and running. And let's get a fields here. No. Do urban industry. Do a monument. I'll just do urban industry. Just get more money.
Stand ready! March!
Go keep track of the Witch King here. Because he could be trying to loop around through the Black Gate. Come out here. Smack me. Okay, we do have some garrison now because of the... Because of this outpost. Also, they are immediately equipped with improved shields and armor. That's nice.
Soldiers of Gondor!
10% armor bonus. noise. Alright, how's the conversion rate going on here? Alright, so we are at 13. Actually, I might be able to see it better. Ability, food, influence. Region growth, control, region wealth, attitude. Not really helpful. Not really helpful. So we're at 13%, and it's going up. But I can't see by how much per turn. Oh, we're actually getting a control bonus +1. Nice. I imagine the fertility levels here are not good. Base fertility 5, it's rich. Wow, Minas Morgul has better fertility ratings than Osgiliath does? Must be all the orc poop. I'll expect that. $60 bonus additional wealth plus 12 from animal husbandry per local fertility level. 200 additional wealth plus 40 from agriculture per local fertility level. So that'd be another. Yeah, okay. Like $200 versus. Yeah, so probably the orchard is still better. Overall. What do I need to level up my gold mine to the 2nd level? Projects it developed. Regional development projects. Okay. Which is what? Regional development projects. Actually, the next thing I can research. Okay, cool. Nice. Useful. Yeah, he's just going up there and hiding in Dorothang, apparently. That's the Corsairs, they're back. Recruit a siege engine. Gives me artillery expertise. For 5 turns, missile attack rate for siege, unit experience points for siege recruits, recruitment costs for siege artillery units. I hate these ones where it's like, build a thing, and then we'll give you the bonuses for building a thing. So it's like, yeah, build a thing, and then technically you'd want to get rid of it, and then rebuild it. Always annoying. Like, haha, I've constructed artillery. Now I will destroy it so I can construct better artillery. Okay, how we doing money-wise from Middle Gondor? Middle Gondor is making money now, so that's good. Recycle the planks. Some of the issue here is that our tax rate is reduced due to the control problems. But that is getting fixed. It's a +6 per turn right now, so that's good. So yeah, we want regional development projects. We already figured that much out. We know this for certain. If it's just like half a stack of Reavers coming in, I think we'll be fine. Provided we can do boat shenanigans. Which we should be able to. Unless the Corsairs are bringing some insanely strong troops. It's usually just their leader I have to be concerned about, and we just boat shenanigan him to the bottom of the ocean, and then that solves everything. Essentially. Okay, so this... So Bardur is all of this stuff here. So if we want that, we'll have to take out all of this. Walled camp, meat supplier, iron deposit, plantation. The Black Gate. Dominance, 30 points. Siege holdout time, +5. Influence, +8. Provincial security, +4. Protects against agent actions. Well, that's fun. That's probably why my agent's getting wrecked in some of these cases, where I just get like a really low percentage. That's provincial security, so that's for the whole province. Yeah. Guys, if you go stand in Mount Doom, you take attrition damage. This might come as a surprise to you, but standing on the side of a half-exploded mountain, attrition. People are gonna die. Shocking. Good information to have, yeah. Safe for hobbits, should be safe for armies? I don't know if it's safe for hobbits. I don't know if that's true. Okay, that's a lot of guys. Holy, they're fast, too. Alright, well, that could be a problem. Defeat invading force. Swarm of bats. Mordor. Yeah, so that's more of a problem. Alright, well, that probably means we're gonna have to try to swing the Sons of Elendil back down in that direction and try to stop that from causing problems. Then again, we could just potentially raise another army down here. We actually have some money for once. Gain trait likable. Gain trait sneaky. gain trait popular. Placeholder description. Good job. How did you become so popular? Placeholder description. Checks out. Or we could spend all of our money on an orchard. Alternately. Okay. Well. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good progress here. Although this could be a problem. Sea witches. One up here. Well, they currently are on 25% bonus movement. So they probably can't get to Lynn here in a single turn, moving normally. But they could definitely get to Lawn of the Rovalos. I guess it depends on what they have. If this is all, like, infantry with light armor, we might be fine. But if it's a bunch of really dangerous fellers, we might be in some serious trouble down over here. Do have some generals that wouldn't be too bad. I have to remember that this guy has, like, bonuses. He's like a plus 9% to tax rate in the governed province. Focus development rate 5% faction-wide as well. Guy is pretty useful. Reinstate legacy. Wonder if that's the... Yeah, that would be this. This would be the force details. Do you have somebody that has good banners? You can reinstate them still. Get some of your stuff back at least in case you lose an army. That was nice. That was a cool option. That was a cool option in some of these older Total Wars where the army itself gained bonuses, right? Like the army would level up and gain extra bonuses, and then even if you lost the commander of the army, you could then reinstate the legacy of the army, and it would still maintain the bonuses. Not the commander, obviously. He would be dead, but like the army itself could still be stronger than just like a starting army. Kind of a neat feature. Alright. Anyway. I think I'm going to be done for the day. And then maybe tonight I can actually get some freaking sleep. Maybe. Probably not. But you know. Hope springs eternal. Essentially the same as the Legendary Lord, sorta, but it's much cooler when the points are in the army. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, because it's kind of like having a Legendary Lord and then having like extra, because the Lords still gain. But, you know, they, obviously in Historic Total Wars, if they died, they were dead. They were not coming back, right? So yeah, it was kind of like a system that helped you have stronger armies even after, like, a bad fight where somebody died. Or if somebody died of old age or something and you had to replace them, at least the army wasn't starting at square one. So yeah, it was kind of like an interesting way around the people dying of old age or dying in battle and things like that, but still maintaining some of the bonuses from your armies. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it's less required now with legendary lords and stuff in Warhammer being never dying. But it would kind of be cool to have still, as for like flavor, be like, oh this army is like really cool because it's like my cav army or whatever. But yeah, all right, guys, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you all. I hope you guys had fun. I should be back tomorrow unless something occurs that would stop me. But I'm pretty sure I should be back tomorrow. So yeah. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you are in your corner of the world. Appreciate you guys once again for coming in and watching this mod. Checking it out with me. Our edition is really cool. Maybe something they revisit 40K, send Creative Assembly an email. Like they frickin' have ever listened to me. Ever in the history of me interacting with them. Or if they did listen to me at any point, they sure as heck didn't give me any credit for it. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Till next time. Safe and healthy. Catch you next stream. Peace.